And choo-choo.
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo indeed. So, we quickly need to address the 7-foot purple stripy-chinned elephant in the room. Ed, are you really playing this again? For a 4th time now. Admittedly, not in a row, because we had the grace that was going under. But, yes, to my utter fucking astonishment, I am playing this again. And I'm not really even in control of this anymore. I think I have a problem. And the only solution is more bootleg D&D. See, this is what happens if I don't play Monster Prom with the guys, or like actual like wildness D&D for too long. What the hell is this? Greybot VT, thank you very much for the raid with 5 viewers, pal. I genuinely do need to make an alert for that someday. Tiki Katin, thank you very much for the little waves. Are those little... Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Okay, so let's get things switched over. But yes, I am actually playing this again for the 4th time now, to my surprise. Putting it long story short, I haven't had such a weird vibe connection with a long-form game like this since... I can only think of Yakuza 0. I wanted to kick everything in, as Phoenix Raider quite rightly put, I wanted to shin kick everything in MGR, and yeah, that was the last time I can remember having this kind of level of weird fun with a short game anyway, but yeah. So, Lord Cupson, thank you for the Cupson special to Charchu1, Greybot VT, Darth Kalivak, Tomahoop, Cheval, let's go with that. GWSI 1020, Premium Enjoyer, Terranimant, Tika Katin, got it right this time, and Wraithlord 26. There goes Cupson with his nukes. Yes, indeed. Darkrise, hey Ed, why are you streaming in the work week? Is this like a holy day going on in the UK, or just wanted to stream? Well, basically, I had a rather large lasagna. It took fucking forever to make, but I made myself a large lasagna, and I made a mistake by making myself a large lasagna, because lasagna knocks me the hell out. As does chili con carne, steak and mushrooms, salmon. I don't really know what the connecting theme is. I thought it was cheese at one point, and then I thought it was meat, and now I have no idea. It's not even dense meals, just like light ones, like the salmon and whatnot, can still knock me out. And they knock me out for, normally, hours and hours. Like, I collapse to sleep. I don't get a choice in it. I am forced to collapse, Eminem style. I collapsed around about 6, I want to say. And I was expecting to be out for the entire rest of the afternoon. That's normally how it goes with these comas I slide into after a lasagna or something heavy. But, to my amazement, it only took 2 hours. And then it took an hour to get things fixed up for the stream, because I found I suddenly had a second wind. So, why not? Let's use it. Alright. Today in Dark Heresy, my blind character got addicted to pain meds. Fantastic. Alright. Pop on the headphones. Pick up the volume a little bit. Okay, so, last time, absolutely nothing happened. Like at all. We wandered back and forth and basically ignored the entire plot. So don't worry if you missed the last stream. You literally missed no progression. I did not have to update the previously on Solasta recap whatsoever. Because nothing actually happened. Although I did realize in all of our wanderings we actually leveled up. So I am going to have us hit the do I want to hit the road or do I want to hit the inn? I would say we should hit the road, Jack. I think that's a good idea. Phoenix Raider, thank you for reminding me to hunch up. Get them cricks out the back. I will not die. Dorvax. No. I say no. Oh, wait. No, that was it. That was it. That was what I wanted to show you. I have a dilemma. A deliberation, if you will. Isn't that a common occurrence in D&D to have some campaigns where nothing, or sessions where nothing happens? Absolutely. As I said at the time, that was the shopping and or random side questing episode. John, yes, we did. That was the only part. The lore did evolve. John, we learned his secret backstory, that he is a cousin or relative of Thanos, who was very put out by the whole perfectly balanced meme, so is determined to make himself as unbalanced as possible, as all builds should be. So, where the hell was I going? I wanted to show you two things, actually. Two things. One was this, over here. So there were these reputation lads, and I didn't really know what they were about. Turns out, this guy
we do require your services.
Sells these. He sells magic items, like recognizable magic items. For example, boots of elven kind, fucking braces of sparkling. These things are not necessarily helpful to us because we're the wrong level of reputation with him, but then you do get some pretty good ones. Where are they? Like braces of defense, which, god damn it, if we had a monk, that would be a hell of a good purchase. Where was the one that... Yeah, these are the two that put me in debate mode, though. And I need some help here, chat. There's a ring of dark vision, which we could use to completely negate all of John Boy's problems with the dark. But then again, we do have decent amounts of light. He does not sell the deck, Darkrise. I think if that's in the game, it's probably later down. He does sell these books, though. The frickin' tomes that increase your stats, which is wild. But he sells the a ring of dark vision, which could be very helpful for Little John. Or he sells slippers of spider climbing. And I don't know if that's I don't know if these are actually any help to us and our party, but I kind of just I needed to run it by you guys. Because we have enough money for one of them if we really wanted one. And part of me genuinely wants to see John Boy climbing on the walls. Realistically, it shouldn't be him. It should be probably Vanya or Treo climbing on the walls because they're more the rangedy types. I have also decided that if we can find a mole anywhere, or generally any kind of like two-handy, great swordy sort of business, we're going to give that over to PS1 Hagrid, because the Warhammer's nice and all, but hopefully we can find something big and heavy for him. And eventually get the proficiency, obviously. And then the other thing to show you before we leave, was I found this door that glows. I don't remember this door glowing, so we're going to investigate. John definitely investigates. Okay, where the hell are we? Was there a whole section of city that I just was not aware of? Hold on. Secret Temple of Mizai. Mizai? Hello? Okay. Aldrin says there isn't a magic mall in the base campaign. The second campaign has one. Oh, fair enough. Well, there might still... I mean, if worst comes to worst, we will just... We'll craft and equip PS1 Hagrid with, what was it? The Doombringer Greatsword. And finally use, if it's still in my bags, I might have stashed it somewhere. Yeah, I think I stashed it somewhere. But we might finally use the Doom Gem. Up, dude. What is it?
Hey, Nell. Still laughing?
Like Messiah herself. You?
Happy as a rat in a granary. Need an ear out.
4?
Nice antique sword with 3 diamonds. Hear
Oh
anything?
god, he wants more gems.
Something? Talk to Gorim.
So that's your former life. Walking the streets. And cutting the throats of people who crossed me.
Seems canon. Yep, no, that checks out for John. Talk to Gorim. Who's Gorim? Where is Gorim? I think I've wandered into John's backstory. Oh, yeah, there's Lordrin confirming. This part is part of the Urchin backstory. This is John's personal quest. Okay. I named the stream well, then. To infinity and beyond, indeed. The dialogue in this game is so corny. I kind of like it, but I'm spoiled by Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah. Divinity Original Sin 2 is superior on the dialogue, but because it's kind of doing its own thing, and, you know, massive respect to them doing their own thing, but because it's doing its own thing, it doesn't have the same ramshackle charm, at least to me, of D&D. I do appreciate DOS 2, but for different reasons. Is Gorim one of these people, maybe? Or maybe I should read the journal. That might help, Ed. Read the journal. Okay, this does not help. Maybe if I track it, does that... Oh, Gorim! As in Gorim Iron Snoot. Right, okay, hang on. Wait, I know who they mean now. Yeah, the way that I would compare the two, if I had to, is that DOS 2 is kind of doing almost like a more of a critical role-y kind of thing. It's got a really deep story, really cool world, all of this stuff, but it doesn't exactly resemble D&D anymore. Not that it ever was supposed to. I mean, it's Divinity. It's its own game series, obviously. But if we're comparing the two in terms of style, it's more critical role-y because it doesn't really resemble D&D as much from a story and acting perspective. Whereas this game, as chat has beautifully dubbed it, has all the energy of ramshackle high school D&D.
Hey, Gorum. I'm in the market for a sword. A very particular one.
How particular?
Imperial, 3 diamonds in the guard. Probably magical. Sound familiar?
Too expensive for me. I turned him down.
He have a name?
Didn't say. I told him to ask for sure spell at the Gravekeep's cask. The Arcanium has money.
Thanks.
Okay, now him, I know where he is.
Another time, but I will.
I'll remember.
Lady, you should know by now we don't buy anything from you. We only sell everything that isn't nailed down. We sell you warhammers, we sell you knives, we sell you swords, we sell you absolutely everything that we find.
Hey, Carol.
Back again?
Has anyone been in asking for Shore Spell?
What is this camera angle?
The Arcanium guy? Yes, as it happens, over there. Still waiting, it seems.
Thanks.
No! No! John did not just bloody warp speed past the camera there. You are not slipping that one by me, game. I'm clipping that.
I've been looking for you.
I'm waiting for someone, and you're not him. Get lost.
Let's make a deal.
You're waiting for someone to buy a sword. Old. 3 diamonds. Probably magical. Am I right?
How do you...
Doesn't matter. What matters is, do you want a council deputy owing you a favour?
No, he doesn't.
I can make better friends than you with a sword like that. And get paid, too.
Perhaps you missed our nice badge.
Oh, don't try and intimidate him, no, dude.
Oh, come on. It's in Messiah's temple for safekeeping. Ask Nell for a bowl of soup.
Nell? I just talked to him. I should have known. Bowl of soup. That's the worst password I've ever heard.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Do Treorin and John have the same voice there? Wait, have they always had the same voice? He's voice 1. And Treo is voice 1. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Wow, I never noticed that the entire time. They have the actual same voice. Whitgrin, I'm liking this game more and more because, man, does it remind me of some games I've been in. Also, can we address the fact that one of the subtitles for that guy we were talking to,
Our illustrious
hang on.
champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey Ed, back to Digital 5e?
Indeed, because this game has a strange hold over me that I choose not to question. But yes, can we also address the fact that one of that guy's subtitles was miscredited to the barkeep? Where he went, oh, the council. It came up with, Carol or whatever the guy's name is and not the guy we were speaking to. Alexandrios, I feel this game is less the characters being in character and more players effing around, occasionally metagaming, while fully leaning into their characters' quirks. Yeah. I'd say that accurately describes the vibe. Oh, that'd be a game show. Describe that vibe. That's blatantly a door. There's gonna be like a dungeon back here somewhere. Surely.
Hey, Nell. So, I was supposed to ask you for,
A bowl of soup?
You knew?
Okay, my guy, that is not how you thieves can.
Of course. Messiah sees all.
And you didn't tell me because...
This was more fun.
For you and Messiah, I'm sure. I won't be a grouch about it.
Oh, Messiah loves to tease a grouch. Ask properly.
Really?
Rules are rules.
This dwarf is annoying me.
Rules? You? Haha, wait. Only when it's fun, right?
You're learning.
All right, then. Chaplain Nell, may I please have a bowl of soup?
Of course. It's in that chest.
This locked chest. I should have known.
Oh no. Oh no. Right, okay. I have a chance to redeem myself. I have a chance once again to redeem myself. I'm not going to immediately make the damn check. I'm going to remember this time that one of us has guidance and I'm going to put it on John.
I can't get it.
Make a donation to Messiah for luck.
Both of these options are low-life options. I love it. Fine, I'll give a gold piece. I'm committed at this point.
Your coin made Messiah smile. Try again. Messiah will help this time.
Okay, what is it with the warp speed today? That dwarf was not over there. He was over here. Okay, so John Boy, I think, has failed. Oh wait, no, that might just be the end of his roll going through. Give it again. Give it a go again. No, John can't go again. Okay. John, move. John, move. Move. Thank you. Right, who's got the next highest dex? Vanya, you're up. That's Treo. Treo, move aside. Vanya, you're up. Treo, pass her the thieves' tools. And she's over encumbered because of course she is. Guidance yourself. This whole quest is just going to be NPCs and players wormholing around.
Still nothing.
Oh, maybe you need to be more generous. Oh, you probably used the wrong number.
Hold on. Is he just trolling us? What happens if we say no?
I don't think so.
Fine, let's hope your skill is enough. Did you train your skills since the last time?
Oh my god. I only just noticed it's a DC 29. Okay, no, I do have to pay. Fuck it. Wow. Okay.
Oh. Try again.
Right, can John Boy have another go now?
Still nothing.
It's a DC 25 now. It is going down.
Oh.
It is going down, though.
Try.
And realistically, I can lose 16 gold. That's fine. And now I know I can keep using John. I can keep guidancing the boy.
Still nothing.
Oh,
Really?
I don't think.
fine. Did you
Hang on. We've lowered it to a 20 by the look of it. Oh, oh no, that would be why, John. God damn it, John. No, I didn't roll a 3, Alexandrios. That was a 3 on the guidance. He got a 1. He got a nat 1. Right, John, move out the way. Right. Guidance. Best spell in the game.
Still nothing.
Oh my god. Right, okay. Pass the thieves' tools down the line. This is how we win. Guidance spam and passing it down the line. I could pay more to lower it still, but I'm gonna do this, goddammit. Come on, PS1 Hagrid. All our hopes are rely on you. Oh, he was 1 off. He was 1 away. Oh, the poor lad. Fine, we'll pay the stupid fucking money. I've also just realized that we are a cleric party, and we could have used enhanceability there, and I'm a fucking idiot. Sure.
We're the scum of the sea, but we keep it family friendly.
We're rejecting curse and returning to thieves' tools. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. This isn't a damn chest. It's a thing of evil. John? John, you're killing me here. John, open the damn chest, John. John, please. Pass the thief's tools back down the line. Right. Is anyone able to try this chest? Game? Maybe if I leave and come back. Aldrin, you broke it, head boy. No! Oh, come on! Right, fine. You want to play dirty? You want to play dirty, game? Okay, then. Okay. Don't worry, game. You can play dirty. I can get absolutely filthy. Because I can not just load a save, I can enhance ability now. Because now I've remembered that I have that spell. And we can sleep.
Hello,
We need a room. Firstly, leveling up. John is now level 5. His proficiency... Yeah, that's another thing. I probably should have increased his proficiency bonus. That may have helped. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there goes Trejo. Yeah, Learn to turn undead, destroy. Marvelous. Galgamos, wait, don't tell me this game runs on D&D 5e. It literally does. That's why I said this is more ramshackle high school D&D, whereas Divinity is less recognizable and more sort of crit roll-y kind of area. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sorry. Thieves' tools. We've got level 3 spell slots now as well to start dealing with. Alright, get rid of... I don't think you having Bane and Bless has really helped anybody anymore. So... Master Lycan. Wait, is your party made up entirely of clerics? Yes, welcome to the Amen. We can give him Bestow Curse. What the hell is Beacon of Hope? Raise Hope and Vitality. You're gonna need to give me better here. Advantage on Wisdom and Dex saves. Sorry, Death saves. Healing restores maximum possible hit points. Oh. Oh, hello, Spirit Guardians. Oh, hello, Spirit Guardians. Excuse me, what is Tongues? Tongues is granting all knowledges. Right. We can create food. Hold on a minute. So... we all have create food. Could we just break the economy by just creating 15 units of food per person 4 times over, 2 slots each, long resting, which consumes 4 food, and just repeat? It would take several hundred years, but we could break the economy. Huh. Okay, that's a pretty wild idea. Beacon of Hope. That's a concentration spell, though. Maybe not the greatest for John Boy to have, because he'll be up in the fight. Bestow Curse is tempting, though. I feel like most folks should have Revivify on them. But John is most likely to die, so let's go with... is this a touch range? Or... no, that's a long range. Okay, let's go with Bestow Curse, because it needs touch range. And he's gonna be in touching range of most things. Aid has not done us any favors. Give you that. It probably makes more sense for you to be a Blesser than a Baner. Let's give you Spirit Guardians. Oh, if you think everyone is not getting Spirit Guardians. Yeah, nah. Everyone's getting Spirit Guardians. You should get Beacon of Hope. Take Bane from you. Give you Spirit Guardians. And Vanny, pardon me, we're going to keep Bane on you. We're going to take Shield of Faith from you. And pop. I don't know. I'm feeling Spirit Guardians. Which means that no one has Revivify. Okay, next time we get an ability score increase, we really need to... I mean, it's cheeky, but everyone has, I believe, somewhere on them a scroll of Revivify. From when they spawned in with one. It's one of these. The invisibility. Yeah, everyone has a scroll of Revivify from when we actually started the game. So that covers us for now. I didn't give anyone enhanced ability! Ugh! Crap! Hang on! Right, no, hang on. No, screw going to the inn. I'm not losing another 10 gold on this. We're going out on the road. I got caught up in everyone having cool spells. Wait a second. We're going out on the road so that we can go camping. We're going to go camping. We'll get enhanced ability. We'll travel as slowly as we can. We'll get ambushed by wolves. Because of course. Wolves and scouts. Gotcha. Right. Remind me how Spirit Guardians works. Save and inflicts targeted by spirits. We can also be protected by spirits. Right, so that is just the worst description in the world. Let me pull up how it actually works so I remember how the hell it works. Designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. An affected creature's speed is halved. When the creature enters that area for the first time, make a whiz save or start their turn there. Okay, yeah, gotcha. So, AoE save-based per turn tick damage. Effectively. I mean, we have Fireball now, though. It would be cruel not to put it to the test, right?
Ena, Evo, Malmis.
Bravo! Victory is yours.
John just nuked. Just nuked them. I feel like a quote from no one's gonna get this, but like a back when the Game Station podcast existed, they did a 24-hour live stream of Final Fantasy VI, and right at the start, they massively overkill a small rat with a mech. And there's just a guy who sits there and goes, "Yo, you just blew up a rat with a missile. How do you feel?" What do I want to do from here? You know what? If they want to get up in our grill, Spirit Guardians. It didn't give me an option to not target my friends, so I'm gonna hope it doesn't target my friends. It also looks like I've evoked the power of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Alright. Treo. You're currently stuck next to a dog, aren't you? Yes, you are. Let's find out if Spirit Guardian
As
stacks.
Joe Cat put it, the answer to any problem. Fireball.
Pacri, Conjo, Viribe.
Spirit Guardians seems to be targeted on their bodies, which is kind of... Was that? That was not what I was expecting. Hang on. Casting time, action. Yeah, it doesn't say, like, a range. Oh, yeah, it is. It is a range of self 15-foot radius. Okay. I misread that. I misread that as a range of 15 feet. I'll take it back off of Vanny and Treo because they're not going to be too helpful with that, given they are ranged types. But in this particular scenario, it is comical. Three Spirit Guardians. Now, John, I have a suggestion.
Ena, Evo, Malmis.
You lose.
They succeeded as well. That was 17 damage, and they succeeded. Holy crap, John! Fucking John, why?
Another victory.
And the wolves have been deleted. Also, I got 2 achievements. I need to read out their names because the names of these achievements are always good. We just got... Hang on. Oh, why can I not sort Steam achievements by date? Okay, so one of them was Lightbringer, and the other was Fire at Will for killing 20 enemies with Radiant and 20 enemies with fire damage.
Marike, Evo, Malmis.
Yes, boldly attack the ground, Vanny. I'm sure they'll appreciate it.
Marike, Evo, Malmis.
And yes, Whitgren, as Joe Cat puts it, the answer to the problem, Fireball. Oh, okay, so hold person is concentration. Sorry, not hold person. Blah, blah. Spirit Guardians is concentration, which is good to know. It's Firebolt, not Fireball, but it feels appropriate. Now, don't worry, John will teach you the ways of the fire. Spirit Guardians, Beacon of Hope, removing curse, or slow. That's nasty.
Next time, I swear.
That is very nasty. Oh dear, you're in the bubble now. Oh dear, John's catching up. How dare you leave?
You didn't get me.
John will not allow this. Alright, okay. Everybody complete your long rest. See you, Galgamos. Have fun. See you on the other side, pal. Now, can I interrupt them? Is there like a long rest, a journey's settings? Preserving seed. I'm not seeing... Ah, interesting. think I've misplaced another menu on how we tell them to just have a long rest like normal people. I just wanted to go camping. For one night, guys. How have you made this difficult? Please, guys, come on. You're supposed to be the A-men. You're supposed to be cool. They are really, actually kind of wildly cool. A party of 4 clerics is a bit damn strong, it turns out. We had a bit of trouble at the start. You can't long rest like that during travel. But they keep having long rests and getting all their spell slots and everything back. That's a long rest. I can prepare my spells on a long rest.
I'd like to argue with the DM on this one.
Adjusts glasses. You have to be at the campfire in a dungeon or go to an inn. Well, it's a good thing I went to Cairlim then. Because I refuse to spend that extra... That is genuinely what we're doing. I refuse to spend that extra 10 gold, so you're goddamn right I did. I'm going into the tower. I'm going to the campfire of the Sorax, and I'm going to use their one for free. This is actually something I'm doing with my life right now. Okay. Taking a second to come to terms with that. For want of 10 gold, we have walked several miles. Vanya's still over encumbered. Need to remember to give away the thieves to... Oh, you're not encumbered by the thieves' tools. You're over encumbered by the... You are missing 1 unit of food. I am going to kill... Fine, back to Care Keflin. Whatever works for you, man. I'm just letting you know. Don't worry about that, Lordrin. Like, we've been over this before. Like, the game has some interesting interpretations on things. You yourself have called some of what it does straight up daft. Why can't just John take a long rest? I just need John to take a long rest. Just him. No one else. Everyone else could stand around. Everyone else can stand around and become, like, just stand there for 8 hours while John slowly has dinner. Solely so that I can prepare a spell. Fine. Okay, now we know wait. Interrupt when long rest completed. Okay, that's not the same kind of interrupt that I was expecting. Goddamn wolves! You're getting fireballed! Oh, crazy. Vanya is over-encumbered by existence. Well, where's the densest concentration of wolves? Over here. I think. That the densest concentration of wolves? Yes, it is. Fireball!
Einar, Evo, Malmis.
Fireball at 5th level. And there they all go. There is now 2 wolves left. We have gone from a actual fight to a ruffle stomp. As Treorin straight caps a bitch. Well, that's unfair. I don't know this wolf's gender. And for my sins, I miss. Because of course I do. That's fine. Yes, Whitgren, I am reaching Scrooge McDuck levels of wishing to save money. Wolf, just leave. It's not worth it, Wolf. Just run away. I'll pretend I never saw you, Wolf.
Pakri, Evo, Malmis.
You never stood a chance.
Okay. I swear to God, if we level up again from just random wandering because Ed got distracted. Please do not let that happen. I cannot go into the next quest level 6 from not having actually done any of the quest.
Party starts to rest. That's not true. Don't you tell me the party rests. I know better now. I have been given cursed knowledge by Lordrin.
This will be totally worth it, guys. It's not. It's not going to be worth it at all. We have no food. It's going to be totally worth it, though. The amount of money that we'll save on that chest... Totally worth it. Was not ready for this evening. Alright then. Okay. Okay, so we're going back to the inn. We're going to pay for a night's sleep. We're going to take Spirit Guardians, funny as it is, off of Vanny and Treo because they're not necessarily the greatest for it. Given that they are rangy types. We need a room. Prepare thy spells. Spirit Guardians off of you. Yeah, let's give you create food. No, wait. You should probably have something that's useful. You should probably have something that's useful, given the fact that you have a really quite high modifier. So maybe mass healing word? Or maybe revivify. But then you are quite likely to die. Dispelling magic's not a bad shout, though. Alright, we're going full offense. And yes, we're giving her the power of creating food. Actually, it feels wrong to give her the power to create food solely because of the fact that she'll get over-encumbered by everything. This isn't even the right guy. Hang on. Wait, no. Not you. Treo. There we go. You having inflict wounds... it makes some sense, I suppose, because it's kind of like an equivalent of a melee attack for you. Although cure wounds, less so. Let's give you Spirit Guardians, because sometimes you have been known to get in a scrum. I'm just going to double check she's got enhanceability. She does have enhanceability. Right, okay. We have enhanceability correctly applied now. I will speed through the dialogue. I will catch us back up to where we were. Where's that damn door? There's that damn door. While en route, Vanny, how does enhanceability, how does that work for charisma? We can give advantage on charisma checks. Got it. Is it concentration? Because I get the feeling it probably is. Yes, it is. So we can't have that and guidance. But don't worry, because Hagrid has guidance. Fantastic. So Hagrid will handle guidance, Vanny handles enhancing ability, and there we go. We might even pass that persuasion check this time. All this to unlock a chest. I nicked the Legend of Vox Machina joke about this isn't a chest, it's a thing of evil, but then it goes and breaks the game's code. And my god, we have been set back so far by this one chest. It actually is evil. This reminds me of my favorite description ever of Lost Mine of Fandelver, of being an extremely long quest for a $50 debt. It does not feel right. I should have just saved. I should have just saved before even touching the chest of evil. I didn't know. And I don't really want to say. Save scumming in this game feels wrong. Unless you absolutely have to because the game breaks around you. It doesn't feel right. It feels like it's against the spirit. You should live with your bad rolls. In this case... I did not realize it was going to auto-start the cutscene. No!
I've been looking for you.
There he goes. Warp speed again.
You're waiting for someone to buy a sword. Old. 3 diamonds. Probably magical. Am I right?
How do you...
Doesn't matter. What matters is, do you want to...
It had better be a pretty big favor. It's in Messiah's temple for safekeeping. Ask Nell for a bowl of soup.
Nell? A bowl of soup? That's the worst password I've ever heard.
That's...
It didn't actually change anything. I still have to do the damn chest. I'm going to strangle somebody.
At least that saves us a cost of enhanceability. Being fair. Oh. Maybe that comes back on us. I'm not gonna judge the game too hard on that. That might come back on us at some point. But he's chill with us. Okay, stop. Stop. The chest of death. Oh, Alexandrios. Amazing chest ahead. Screw you, pal. That's mean.
Maraike Divo. Oh, very bad.
Come on, John. You got this. How long do these last? So one lasts under a minute and one lasts for an hour. Okay, we just got to keep reapplying the guidance to John every time he does the challenge.
Hey, Nell.
Stop warp speeding in and out of conversation.
I can't get it.
Make a donation to Messiah for luck.
Give a gold
Take
piece.
it, you crook.
Your coin made Messiah smile. Try again.
Okay. Hagrid, need more guidance.
Maraike Divo. Very bad.
Still nothing.
I should point out to you, this is with advantage. This is with advantage, proficiency, and the guidance. Man just keeps getting 11s. Right, okay, guidance him again. This man is going to be so guided, you guys. Is this a good sword? Magnificent longsword. I mean, it does look good on John. It does look pretty good on John. Just gonna save. John needs to put his dice in a dice jail. Ah, well, good thing I equipped it. Gentlemen. I regret to inform you. You have picked the worst cleric to fight today, and you have all chosen to stand together. Allow me to show you the error of your ways with Fireball that you counterspelled, you bitch! Get in there and hit him with a stick. John still has enhanced abilities for dex saving throws. It is entirely possible that I could just fireball on myself. Old person, that priest, by the way. Let's see your counterspell now, asshole! Okay. I am not in a good mood with you people, so, you guys... Ah, she'd lose concentration on the enhanced ability. Well, it's funny for a meme, but you guys are getting baned. Bane. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Alright, Hagrid. If you would just wade on in, buddy. I didn't even realize there was one back there. Oh, hello. And Spirit Guardians! John Boy, there's quite a lot of lads here. Feels like some form of AoE would be helpful. Spirit Guardians! Treyo, just please shoot this man up the bum. Okay, and you know what, let's no, actually probably shouldn't do that on our own lads. Just a cheeky guidance bolt on them, since guidance has been the theme of the stream.
Blessed are the light bringers.
And start hitting them with a big hammer, I think. Really, Hagrid? Go for it.
Well deserved.
Might as well chase down that archer. I want the Spirit Guardians to kill him. That spy just took 15 radiant damage from standing around. Just standing in their presence does a lot of damage. That is why Spirit Guardians is so bloody fun. Oh yeah, Treyo, that's fine. Just casually crit for 1. No, that's fine. On both dice, I should point out.
You have them now. Maraike, Evo, Mouse.
Bravo!
If you didn't die there, the spirit guardians were just going to kill you. Okay. And John, begin the hoovering. Oh, stack, Leopard. You meant do Guardians stack. Well, it's, as far as I know, anyone who starts their turn in... Shit, are these magic items? Wait. Whoa, wait. Hold on. Freyo, can you do some identifying for me, please? Can you identify this pendant and this ring? No, I swear I clicked the ring. I swear I clicked the ring there. Although, Treyo, I do think you can probably read a bit better than us. Identify this handwritten note. There's nothing more found out about the handwritten note. Identify the ring, which I'm pretty sure must be magical considering it's square. Oh! Free ring of dark vision! Yes! Okay then, I am so glad we didn't buy one earlier. John boy, put it on. The ever-present meme that John is enhanced by the power of jewelry is like, the more gems and bling John accrues, the closer he becomes to his cousin, and the stronger he gets. And a stone of good luck with a +1 to all ability checks. Where were you earlier? Where were you earlier, buddy? Ugh. I'm going to attune that to Treyo, I think. So that he can get that on a short rest. This is some good... These spies had some good shit on them. Oh yeah, random question though. Magnificent longsword. Treyo, can you identify this? Because it might just be a +2 longsword. It might be something bigger. Identified magical sword. Oh, it's exactly the same. Okay, we'll give it back to John boy. Indeed, it is ability, not skill checks. You're quite right. Although, as far as I'm aware, initiative is still an ability. Because it's like a flat dex roll. It's not a skill-based one. Unless, for some reason, you're a Harangon. In which case you have proficiency in it. In which case it does somehow become like a... the ruling gets really hazy, but you possibly might be able to apply reliable talent to it. I know that you can apply Jack of all trades to it. That's definite. Because I'm pretty sure that got confirmed by one of the actual devs. Do I want to sell anything before I go and see the man? Also, am I talking to Nell or Annie? Okay. I'm gonna save before I talk to Annie. Now, if I talk to her... Wait... Okay, really random question. What happens if I just don't have the sword on me? You can't drop a quest item. God damn it! Hold on a minute, there's something on the board. Hello? There is nothing on the board. You lied to me, game. Fucking lied. Right, Annie, I want to keep this.
You're back. Did you get it?
Here. And you mentioned a reward?
Beside my undying gratitude? All right. Here.
Can we talk to you again?
disguise, my...
Well, thank you.
Stay in the...
Yeah, I care not for your dollar. Now, I'm okay with this save, Scum, for a very specific reason. I feel that there should have been a check to ask, 1, what the hell is the history of this sword? Why do you want it so bloody much? And 2, can I just keep it? Because I reckon that a good Treorin roll would have gotten away with that. Grim Reaper, before I despair, I wish to horrify everyone with the fact I have found a D&D build that does 240 damage over a large area. Of course you have. I'm guessing I can't put it in the chest then. Either. No. You cannot drop a quest item out of your party inventory. Fair enough then. So provided that we never talk to Annie again. And whatever this is. Tell you this. I mean, none of these stick out to me, right? Scale Mail, Morningstar. Yeah, I don't think these need a... Oh, nearly sold the Morningstar, Jesus. I mean, it's made us back some money. More than I think we may have lost on the horrible stuff. The horrible chest of doom. So we'll just go around, Annie. And just not mention this to her. At pretty much any point. I mean, I'll hand in the quest one day, when, as Leopard points out, when I find a +3 weapon or something bigger and heftier. Yeah, sure. But for now, don't see why I should have to. I worked hard for that. I worked harder for that sword than she knows. Than she will ever know. Doesn't one of the merchants sell magic weapons? Oh, they do, but they're a rep grind merchant. And I don't have the rep. And I don't have any of the items that would give me the rep, because when I tried to get the items, despite walking up to the place where you get the items from, the game just decided, no, you should have known to look at this on your first time through, despite the fact that we had an entire cutscene that directed you to look at this piece of scenery. When you went to speak to this piece of scenery, nothing happens. For reasons I do not comprehend. We're just going to quietly leave. After double checking that fucking board, because I don't trust this. Why was the board glowing? Why was it glowing? I can cast silence as a ritual? Wow, that is out there. I never knew that was a ritual, mate. Okay. Fair. Learn something every day. Oh, there's a quest in Caer Keflin, is there? Oh, what if we were just to not bother with that? Merton's Secrets. Is there anything we can do here? Probably the last thing to check before we leave. Just worth a check. Ed has, like, very low perception for actually detecting quests. Even if we do one day have to give the sword back, we still made a decent chunk out of that. We got the Ring of Dark Vision, so John's sorted. Like, okay, right. So I'm guessing that comes up later then. Finally, we get on with the main plot then. Dark Rays. You know, I think the devs knew this sword was a bit strong for the level you can get it. So I feel like they didn't make the check for keeping it on purpose. True, but you made a D&D alike, and I would like the opportunity to try. I don't demand that I succeed. I demand the opportunity to try. Because I have a face priest for a reason. Who I need to attune to his, brooch. That was why I was having trouble leaving. There is one more thing I need to do. I need to get the alternate holy symbol. I need to get the alternate holy symbol. And I don't remember who sells that, but I know vaguely where they are. I think it's the guy with no neck. I'm sorry that it's taken us so long to get going. It has taken us an hour and a half to leave the first town. However, there is method in this madness. I think it's you? I think it might be the priest of Maracay. Someone here sells a cape that is a holy symbol. Is it you? With your strange lack of neck.
There's life yet, adventurers. Lady of life.
I need your services, if your services are what I think they are. Your services are indeed what I think they are. I think it's fair to buy Treyo a cape. Oh, what? You're not going to show me the cape? Oh, you tease. You tease, game. You tease. Not a short rest. And attune him to that damn amulet. That damulet, if you will. And Hagrid should probably heal. He's actually taken quite a few knocks. Nope, there was an attune item button which I missed. Another hour passes. Hold on. You. Attune. Yes. You. Attune. Yes. Didn't realize I needed to attune to the Ring of Dark Vision as well. Good thing we stopped here. Okay, now we're going onwards to the place. After who knows how long, we're going to try and go fast. Because I kind of want to make some progress. Please, good lord. We have more food than we know what to do with. Vanya's going to be over encumbered. Inevitably. Just by the sheer weight of existence. And we've met some more bloody spies. You lot are getting fireballed. I've had it with you, spies.
You come in here, you come in here. On the day of my camping.
And you tell me that you had to spy on me.
Not only is it the same spies, it's the same spies in the same arena. These are literally the same guys, aren't they? They've actually come back. They've come back for a second round. All right, then. Oh, you have fear. Oh, that's going to be fun. Oh, that is going to be very fun if you've got fear. Bane these two. No, they're out of range. All right. Okay. Just get close to them. Are the spies going to hound you until they give them back the sword? No, these are... I know it's weird and hard to keep track of, but these are different spies. These are spies we met last stream rather than spies we met this stream. Now, Treo, what have we got for them? Beacon of Hope. And just shoot them. You've said this game had the taste of college D&D. The GM has only so many maps prepared and the same amount of minis. Yep, no, that checks out. That checks out completely. Perfect, Leopard. That's the explanation. Jerry, our long-suffering DM, our forever DM, has only got so many minis and so many maps. I've tried to introduce him to downloading some off Patreon, but he just can't get the hang of it. He's a good lad, Jerry, but he's not the smartest. Alright. Unfortunately, gentlemen, you are not standing in a place where I'm at risk of hurting my own guys. If I were to hit you with some form of AoE, I don't know what I'd use for AoE, but
Go to hell.
don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh dear, you're standing quite next to each other, quite close to each other, aren't you? That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Evo, Malmis.
That doesn't seem like a good idea at all. Alexandrios says, I don't want to leave. I want to have laughs with this, but morning shift and need rest. Enjoy your rest. The rest is far more important. The VoDs and stuff will still be here when you come back. And if they aren't here when you come back somehow, because it's been 14 days and we haven't seen you, then one, we're probably going to worry about you. But more than that, it's going to be that, like, eventually they'll end up on the YouTube channel at some point. I'm kind of stalling out until Easter, when I've got more time on my hands from 4-day weekend baby, in order to try and get some up on there. I know I've been falling behind, but it's just works and arse. That's all I can say, really. Works and arse. I also need to figure out how to get the noise gate on this microphone better, because it's missing, like, parts of my sentences sometimes. Also, Fireball.
Einar, Evo, Malmis.
And there goes the combat. John Hoover. They might have magical items. We've learned now that spies may carry magical items. It's always important. We must always loot every spy. I mean, they had a scroll of mass healing word. Checks out. Okay, I'm gonna hope. No. Should I hope and... Should I start an ad rolling and take a break and hope? I feel like I should actually sit out the journey and then we'll do it on the loading screen. I feel like that's pushing my luck a bit. Oh, we're finally going off map. Here we go. Here we go. We're Indiana Jones in. We're traveling by map. We have 30 units of food now. I think we might have overbought on the food. Deep spiders. Hostile creatures are nearby, but PS1 has managed to spot them. What do you do? Deep spiders and Badlands spiders. Okay. Ambush them? Because this game does operate on XP leveling, and much as I hate being a murder hobo, which is why I always prefer...
It's no use! Take
bits.
Fireball on single target, because overkill is underrated.
Excellent, Whitgren, indeed. Oh no, we surprised them. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. You're all bunched up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. John! John with the 4-shot. I mean, we're buggered when the next ambush happens, but it's still fun, man. Okay, let's just get thee to cover and take a shot on the little one. They've probably got least health. It's not about necessarily killing them, it's about removing things from the... Rather, not necessarily about killing the big ones, it's about removing things from the turn order. You want your players to have fun, you give them one big thing to fight. You want your players to suffer, you give them a lot of little things to fight. As we learned, because Minnie, once upon a time, God rest him, Minnie, love you, man, but you threw a bunch of small rolling rocks at me, ironically, when I was playing my first ever cleric. And that combat took how long? Because there were like 6 small rocks, and they could barely do any damage, but nobody could fucking hit them because they had the AC of gods. And it took forever, but they nearly killed us because of just sheer wearing us down by having too many turns.
That's the way.
That's why you're doing more damage. You leveled up so your cantrip hits harder. Gotcha. I would say dash to here and like blockade that area with area of attacks of opportunity. Nah, I don't think we need a spiritual weapon. They still haven't even gotten off of their surprised turn yet, I mean, for goodness sake. Who's going next, anyway? You? Oh, the deep spiders are disadvantaged by strong light. Oh. This was a bad place for you to attack me then. What the hell are you doing? Spiders, what are you doing? You crazy buggers. You're hitting... Okay, what you're doing is actually hitting me ridiculously hard because despite your disadvantage, you're actually kind of doing well. Damn it, Treo.
I'll get you yet.
Are you trying to sneak up on John? I feel like you're trying to sneak up on John there. I don't think that's going to go as well as you think it's going to go, mate.
Another victory.
Whoa-ho!
And PS1 Hagrid just flattens a spider, which feels out of character for Hagrid, but weirdly in character for PS1 Hagrid. Is anyone else feeling that? Like Hagrid, he'd never have a problem with spiders. He was mates with Aragog and all that stuff. But PS1 Hagrid, yeah, I wouldn't put that past him. This is not worth wasting Spirit Guardians on. I've already wasted my fireball for the memes. Let's just hit them like a good boy. Casually critting. That's fine. Dice are weirdly on our side today, and I don't trust this. I don't trust it at all. I feel like they're just waiting for an opportunity to screw me.
You should not have come this close, mate.
Never should. PS1 Hagrid with the second crit in a row. Never should have come here. You know, PS1 Hagrid, he's ascending. He is giving John a run for his money. Speaking of money, Hoover. Some arrows. More arrows. Oh, hey, it's ammo efficient. I'm not complaining. You know what would be kind of interesting is to see if there was like effectively a way this as a challenge run that this game could be soloed. Like if there's any class that could actually manage this by themselves, basically. You'd need 3 deadbeat tag-alongs is the only thing, because the game has to have full characters as far as I'm aware. But it would be kind of interesting. And if you could pull it off, I feel like one of the absolute best power moves you could do for that would be having your primary character be a lowlife so that you get that quest, so that you get that sword, and then just don't put it down. Just never give it back. Orc? We've been surprised. Okay then. Hello there.
Oh, you've bunched up. Oh, this was not a good idea, mates. No, don't get closer. No! What are you doing? No! You fools! No, don't stand this close.
So leave PS1 Hagrid alone. Aldrin's died rate oddly hasn't seemed to have come through for some reason. Although the hunch head has.
Hold firm. You've endured worse.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, did anyone target anything that wasn't Hagrid there? I feel like they only went for him, bless him. Also, all of you are getting poisoned, if I could get away with it. These orcs are the wisest men alive. Wow. All right, then. We're also going to heal Hagrid because I don't think what's going to happen next is particularly healthy for him. Right, John Boy. It's not like we can move particularly, so hang on. We're just going to wiggle this a little bit. Okay. Hope for the best, John.
Einar, Evo, Malmis. Go to hell.
That'll do. It's a start. Okay. I've got an idea. Spirit Guardians. I've got an idea. End your turn.
Mint with a reminder to perform 2-factor authentication on all your accounts if the option is available. You were lucky to be notified that someone tried to log in on your Discord. Stay safe. Indeed, girl, stay safe. I'll just get some revenge on him.
Touche.
I don't need a mass healing word yet. No.
That's battle.
Not the best, John. Not the best. And there goes the orc. Keep on keeping on. So with this vampiric touch spell she's got, we actually have a melee option for Vanya now. That's cool. I could do with this bloody orc dying at some point, though. Really? Oh my god, Treo. Never mind. He has melted. John, begin the hoovering. Right, we've got orc great axes, which is no different from ordinary great axes by the look of it, but we will have Treo identify one of them just on the off chance. Is it in any way a magical orc great axe, sir? No, it is just a great axe. Okay, give it back again before you get over encumbered. And even if we left... Oh, damn. Even if we left all of them behind. Okay. So the scale mail, is that what's weighing us down? Probably. The crossbows? Probably. I feel like the great axes will sell a little bit better than the crossbows and the short swords. Probably. Okay. Let's have a short rest. Just to fix up our health in case we don't get a long rest before going to the next place. Just in case we get ambushed on the way. That's middling, but okay. And keep on keeping on. Treo, stop spamming us with food. We've got 32 food. We don't need this much food, Treo. God damn it, Treo. We've got from not having enough food to having too much food. It's weighing everyone down. How much food is John carrying? Exactly. John is carrying all the food because Treo just keeps generating it in batches of 15. The mage has generated too much food and drink. Do I look like a vending machine? Do I'm a fireball in MAGE? Soon as I join the group, they start begging for water. They could have dropped a few gold and just gone out and bought it. But now they got a mage, so you know that nobody brought it. It's a good thing I got 2 full bag spaces allotted. Because I'm cooking now more biscuits than a buskin' Joe. Sorry. Old World of Warcraft rap scene just came back to me in a fucking wave there. So I am going on that note to go and get something to drink and try and wash away the memories. Back in a sec. Speaking of WoW, I hate looking for raid. Oh, you come in here and you've dropped a contentious topic there. I mean, obviously, entitled to your opinion. I personally, I'm okay with looking for raid. Primarily because I'm the person that I think... Oh, you mean like you've wiped 3 times. Okay. You hate the looking for a raid that you're with. Gotcha. I like it. I know a lot of people dislike it, like, conceptually. I will admit I like it conceptually because I was going to say was the sort of person it was designed for, because I could not find a proper consistent guild raid to save my life. And funnily enough, you're all adults, usually. Schedules are an arse, as we've all learned. Hell, I can't even show up to my own streams on time. Let alone showing up for, and I mean, some old WoW raids. Woohoo! Some old WoW raids were wild. What happened to my R's there? Some old WoW raids were wild. There we go. What was the freaking old, the old meme that Molten Core would, like, take you pretty much 12 hours, or most of the day, at least, to get through? Bosses that took, like, half an hour of concentrated play. It was a strange Wild West of MMO boss design. It really was. We're Molten Raiders. And sorry, no, we're MC Raiders. We ain't got no lives. Again, strikes the old World of Warcraft parody and musical scene. God damn it. I miss those days, man. I don't miss World of Warcraft, but I do miss the, like, golden age of machinima. I miss Red vs. Blue, proper Red vs. Blue, not what Red vs. Blue turned into. I miss fucking Mind Flame and, like, just... It was just some good shit, man. Sad. Very sad. Hell, I even remember a, oh god, what was it? I think it was... I think it might have been, like, I think it was either Ross Scott in a rare moment of anger, or someone adjacent to Ross Scott. It's more likely to be the latter. But who went on this long-winded rant about how Let's Play was like a really cheap form of gaming content comparative to machinima, and it was sort of like this very low effort, low attention span kind of stuff. And I'll be honest, I still agree with that. Like, I make it, but I still agree with it. We like, people who came along and they started doing the edited highlights reels and all that kind of stuff, we pushed it to as much as we could. And then people like me and Seth have started, like, I'm not saying we initiated it, but we've just under our own steam come to starting to put it in ourselves. I know Seth's gone more like video essays, and I've basically walked back from YouTube because I can't do it with life. I'm just not equipped. But when we were doing it, we started injecting more elements of our own plots in there and, like, fabricating cutscenes and this kind of stuff. So people have pushed the medium with as much as you can with Let's Play, I think, for the moment. But it's still, like, you can't compare to just a really damn good machinima, and the respect that I, at least as a creator, I would feel watching it and realizing you've done so much within the limitations of the game. Like, that is actually impressive. Some of the stuff that old Red vs. Blue, for example, managed to pull off with the limited animations of Halo multiplayer. Insane. Insane. What the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, I was assaulting this lovely looking place. 10 out of 10 on TripAdvisor. I've also realized that now we're doing the main plot, we might get actual cutscenes. Which means Trejo might be sassy again. This is a swamp. And there was a castle that we're visiting. They said I was a fool to build my castle on a swamp. Can we balance beam along? There we go, there we go. Money. Farewell letter. What is in the farewell letter? If this is found, please forward to my wife, L. Address at the bottom. L. For 30 years, I always promised to come back safely to you. This time I'm going to be late. It was a spectacular battle, but this beast was better than my sword. I will light the fire and wait by the door until you get here. Love, Jay. That's like, oh, okay, I will admit that is a really sweet way of phrasing it, though. There is no address at the bottom, though, my guy. I cannot deliver this for you. You forgot to put the address on it. And weird. I spend a lot of my day job complaining to the medicals about this. Just write the person's name. like you're communicating internally, for one thing. With yourself half the time. Just write the person's damn name. Don't just initial them with no other identifiable information. Do you have any idea how many DCs there are on the patient roster, you fucking idiots? Anything else to identify with? Come on, you're just talking to your own people.
Maybe. It's in that direction.
That's a good-sized castle.
Rayo, really? It's in that direction, is it, mate? What on earth gave you that impression? Also, Jaffapug, to be honest, 30 years is a bit of a long time to be away.
A garrison of 24 at least.
We're not getting in that way.
Could we climb up? It's too open out here. We'd be easy targets.
We'll have to find another way.
We could just show our Legacy Council credentials.
Assuming they're law-abiding folk who respect the council.
Mate, they're skeletons.
Here, I'm guessing.
They're skeletons. I don't think they're going to care who you work for. This is a bad move. There's nobody here. Just move on, lads. Move on. Hey, John. Give it a test for me, mate. If we, like, hug a wall. Nope. Okay. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Well, then. There's only a few of you. Oh, they have moved. Oh, quick, quick, quick. Everybody, forward. They juked us. They tricked us. Hang on. Quick, while they're changing the guard. Forwards. And Vanny, if we could get a firebolt on that lad? Why? No. Cast spell, firebolt on that. Cast spell, firebolt on that lad. Attack on that lad? Anybody? Do you want to do what I've told you at any point? No? Okay. Hold on. No. Sorry, you don't get that. Because I pressed the buttons plenty of times there. What the hell is the point of the pause button if it don't allow you to make decisions? I'm going to take a wild guess and say it was probably to do with something ridiculous, like they were still in the middle of a single footstep animation at the time. But if you're not going to let people make snap decisions like that, don't include the real-time pause. Okay then. Well, never mind. I made this bed. I will lie in this one. Actually, that's a stupid place to stand, Trejo. Don't stand there. Now, interestingly, these guys don't seem to be vulnerable to Radiant. I have noticed. Like, this happened with the last bunch of skellies we fought as well. Despite them being undead. Who knew? Maybe it's not a universal undead thing, I guess. Oh.
Death reaches out for you.
Sorry, these skeletons have like 13 health. Why were we scared of them? They should be vulnerable to bludgeoning. Yeah, they are. I just... Given the spiders that we fought, which were undead spiders, I hit them with with radiant damage, rather, and they were vulnerable to it. I thought that was just a universal undead thing. My bad. I'll confess, throw my hands up, in my campaigns, I have not fought undead very often. I thought it was a symptom of the condition. I was wrong.
I trained hard for this.
Used to be, but 4th changed it onwards. Oh. Can we close the doors on them? Wait. Oh. All right then. It's him. Ow. Fluffy Scarhorn. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Pretty. Yeah. Yeah. By the seam of it, that is what we're rolling with today. Ah, fuck it. Switch around to the Mason Shield. He can't open the door. It came round to his turn and he just sat there like a lemon. This is not real. Wait, open the door again.
Lucky? Perhaps.
I mean, that guy was lucky. He lived on the magic pixel of HP. God damn it. Kill him, John. That's better, John. Now, be a good boy and close the door, John. The fact this is an option is fucking killing me. Why is this here? And you people said we should go around. Really? Not you guys, chat. Like, the actual characters. The characters thought, oh, there's no way. We're gonna have to go around. Really? Fucking really? Do not underestimate the power of meme food.
Maraike Evo Magnus. Another victory.
Right, pop the door open. And ready a melee attack. And is this an archer? Oh, this is an archer. Oh, well. Fine. It's going to be like that then, I suppose. Got 13 health. Nah. We'll just queue up forwards like good boys. Good little Christian boys. Aha! New skelly boys! Archer and a skeleton. Well, the skeleton at least is not going to have a good day. Sorry to inform you, Mr. Skeleton, but we have the power of a door. Ow. Cheeky bugger. Oh, another melee skeleton. Well, come on in, pal. I promise it's safe. Okay. You're queuing up. You're getting some good ones going. You're getting some good ones going. Let's switch around to ranged. Do you count as people? No, I wouldn't have thought so, but I wanted to check. After the lizard men counted as people, I can never quite be sure anymore. And yes, Yonder Lord, we can use Turn Undead. It is very funny. It is very funny when we get Turn Undead going. Alright, Johnny. I would tell you to disengage. However, I think you've probably got this. It's fine. 6 damage ain't much. And just for the lols, I want to see if this works. Because we must be able to perceive the enemy to whack them with the spiritual weapon. That's all well and fine, but what it does I need to know, does knowing they're the other side of this door count as perceiving them? Because we'll still be able to hear where they are. But we shall find out. Oh, Treyo, we need to get you a hand crossbow, my guy. Oh! I don't know if we even need to close the door now. Oh! That was nasty. Begin. Hello. With the first time chat, have they changed the fact that if one of your party members dies, the game ends? I don't know. None of our party members have died. They've been brought to death saves before, but because we have the right kind of cleric, we have advantage on death saves as long as we're near them. So I haven't... I am proud to say I haven't been bad enough at the game to find out. I will be eventually, though, I'm sure. Currently, we're having fun with doors. Oh, darn it. Well, you know what to do. Oh! Wrong side of the door there, Hagrid. Darn it. Okay, fine. Open the door. Not quite enough. I think we need space for them to be kicked out into. And at least have the spiritual weapon donk him. Damn it. Oh, Figgin! Thank you very much for the follow, pal. That's very kind of you. Funny as playing with the door is, we probably should try and kill this man. Since the little skeleton's not as bad, the big oh, come on! My boy! Fine, spiritual weapon. We're gonna need them eventually, we might as well get them out now. Donk That's the wrong skeleton, but okay. That'll be fine. We'll just finish him off next turn. It's fine. Oh, Treyo, you are an arrow magnet today. It really is him as well. They're only shooting at him. There's like plenty of people around here. We're all in a bunch. This is the worst positioning. But they're just exclusively going for Treyo. Flatten the Enforcer, if you will. Or not. Never mind then. I'm not going to waste that. Hang on a minute. Got an idea. I say no to your turn, sir. Okay, now we open the door. We take a hot shot on... You're probably the most likely we can actually kill, being fair. Or we could just get a nat 1. Yeah, that works too. That works too. Step aside, Treyo. Have you given him a shield of missile attraction? No, I promise I haven't. It just feels that way. Okay? Treyoran's a totally cool character. It's not his fault. He's just sensitive. Sensitive to arrows. And now close the door. We're gonna defeat an entire castle of skeletons with the power of doors. This is actually going to happen. Okay, drop me a Cure Wounds on Treyo, please. Just a level 1 one. He hasn't got that much health. There we go. Hey, you ever need to buy time for your party to heal? Have you considered doors? Right, Treyo, since you're an arrow magnet, just take out your shield, mate. And get ready to cut... Oh, yeah, of course, your hands are full now. Sneak the spiritual weapon forwards. Sneak the spiritual weapon forwards. Pop open the door. And get him on the floor. Oh, you fool! Don't walk closer to the spiritual weapon! What are you doing? Congrats, you're actually shooting at something that isn't Treyoran for once. I'm ironically proud of you. Well done. However, I do think that you're probably not long for this world.
Another one bites the dust.
Do-do-do. Doom, 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 doom. Another one. Close the door. Why is this an option? Oh, Spirit Guardians absolutely would work through doors, Widgrin, because it's, as far as I know, or it should work through doors anyway. Turbo! Thank you very much for the raid, buddy. We're abusing doors to kill skeletons today. We have discovered the secret hidden power that is doors. How was War for the Overworld, by the way? Given that you have apparently been fighting with your own forces of hell, but you were on their side. Beat the last level. Well done, dude. Because I know that meat grinder was giving you absolute hell. Yes, Triotomi, the true D&D maneuver, abusing doors. Even if we don't get them, the two spiritual weapons will very slowly creep up on them.
Oh, bad luck.
Excellent choice there, Turbo. My Pathfinder, my familiar can look through doors. He's a ghost, he's incorporeal, and he has touch telepathy. So if I just hold my familiar's head against the door, he can just tell me what's on the other side. And he can turn invisible because ghost, so the enemy won't know what's happening. That is amazing. And Lucian with a okay, Solasta just apparently is the game of double raids we've discovered now. Also, all the skeletons just stood back up.
You there! Stop! Don't move! Who are you?
That's Lucian with a raid. Hello. Schnapps Billy, thank you very much for the follow. So we're none of these have good options. We should leave because of course the I should go option. We should attack. We've just done that. I feel like he's gonna get a narc on if we fail to trick him, and it's the same chance of happening as negotiating. So let's just negotiate. Also, I hope you enjoyed Assassin's Creed 2, Lucian.
Will you at least hear us before we go? We understand that your master values his privacy, and we respect that. You may not have heard of the Legacy Council, but...
I know the name. That dwarf, antiquarian, or whatever he calls himself. They sent him too. I'll tell you what I told him. Your council has no authority here, and the master does not receive visitors.
We know that your master is very learned and powerful. We just want to ask him about something, that's all.
Oh, Hagrid.
You want to steal from him, more like?
No, I swear.
Take your lies and get out.
I'm just here for the loot. Don't mind me. Yeah, I think that's probably all we need to pick up. Okay, so we can make the very bad yet very Ed decision of just walking in there anyway. Or we can go around and try and engage with the actual plot. Yeah, I think Turbo has it there. We're gonna do a violence. Because again, and I stress it again, this is the sort of reason that you don't want to really run XP leveling. At least unmodified XP leveling. If you're doing a modified one where it gives it for RP and stuff, that's fine. If you're running unmodified XP leveling, where XP only comes from combat, there's nothing to stop me doing this. Because if anything, it's actively a benefit for me to just batter the enemy to death because I'll get experience for it. Now see, you're undead, but I don't think you've got the whole... If I revive you, do you die? No. See, what I should have done was I should have shot at him. and then run back in order to hide inside the door. But you know what? Let's actually fight these lads properly. This is mostly a bunch of enforcers and only a couple of archers. We can do this. To be honest, should we attack the archers first? Yeah, let's go for the archers. There goes one archer.
Victory is yours.
You probably want to get in front of Trejo so that he's got some cover there, Hagrid. You've got more health than him, not gonna lie. John Boy! Just walk up to Adam here.
I won't miss next time.
That's fine, that's fine. And pop down a Shield of Faith on Hagrid. Vanny. Does Adam here count as person? No, he does not. Okay. Unfortunately, what he does count as is undead. Pathfinder has suggested XP for encounters rather than just killing enemies. Exactly. I mean, let's just batter the hell out of him. I did not wish to do a violence, but you have brought this upon yourself, sir.
You have them now.
Now, let's, let us... I mean, we've still got some to deal with, that's the only thing. So... Hold on. I'm charting a path. There is no path that doesn't involve me getting whacked by this guy. Okay. So, forward. Somehow, despite being stunned, he's still got an opportunity to attack. Not sure how that works, but sure. And turn undead! Because these guys are so low level, it melts some of them. It just straight melts them. Once you beat Adam the 12th, Adam the 13th appears, and you just repeat the dialogue option. I hope that's not the case. I kind of want it to be the case, though, because it'd be very funny. Just batter him.
Well struck.
Oh no, he's not turned anymore. Whatever is he going to do? Fight us? At this point? Really? I don't think he's got much of a chance of that. Guy didn't even get to do anything. Oh, the poor love. Meanwhile, the skeleton archer, the basic boy, just gets a casual crit. That makes sense. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, that was my fault, Trejo. I shouldn't have asked you to punch the skeleton. My bad, dude. Okay. Come on, boy, can I ask you to go up there and harass him? No? Okay. Just begin harassage. May not be extra damage from them being undeads, but at least we can get some hits in. Also, what does the bat mean? Oh, they've been turned. So that poor undead is just stuck running away until... Oh, no.
You suck!
John! There's no need to be mean. See, that's what you get for being mean. This is a nice party for nice people.
Pakri, Evo, Malmis.
Oh my god. Freyo, please, can somebody hit this darn archer? Turbo, I did not order a burger. I ordered a pizza instead. Good choice. You can't... It's hard to go wrong with pizza, to be honest. It's easier to go wrong with a burger than a pizza, I'd argue. Ordered a meat feast one. Good choice.
Victory is mine.
I forgot to equip the mace again, but it's fine because punching undead is something you can legitimately do. Sure. Treorin Diath, undead puncher. Here's one Hagrid, Nat Oneer. Not quite as epic, is it? Not really.
Einar, Evo, Malmis.
Skeletal Enforcer is dodging. Oh, cheeky boy. There's not much we can really do otherwise, so just keep trying.
I'll get you yet.
Okay, now we hit him. There we go. That's more like it. As previously, we have given the poor skeleton anxiety. Treo, please remember to actually put the mace on this time. There we go.
Only the last blow matters.
Even if you miss, it's fine, because at least now you have a weapon if you were to happen to hit, which no one is managing right now. Guys, really, you're making me look bad in front of the skeletons. Give me but a second there, Turbo. I will position this person, shoot this skeleton, and then pop open my Discord.
Stop that!
Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Turbo, the fuck is this? The fuck have you sent me? What have you brought to this cursed land, Master Wayne? I don't even understand what I am trying to decode here. Come on, skeleton, just die. The fight's already done, my boy. Stop dodging! The fight's over! The accident wasn't your fault, skeleton! It's been years, let it go! You can't hold it back anymore, let it go! There we go. Right, now for Adam the 13th to appear and try and kick us out. Looks left. Looks right. Nope. Okay. John, begin hoovering. Magnificent hide armor. That's definitely magical. Longsword. Battle axe. Mail. Any nice, magnificent bows? No's. Alright. We have... I'm gonna put away the Orcish Great Axes and leave them on the floor for the scavengers, because this is getting absurd now. Also, I'm gonna leave all this food, because Treo can just make more food anyway. There is no point us carrying food anymore. Turbo. Oh, all caps. Oh, fuck, I'm playing Pathfinder today and I only just remembered. Well, we're always happy to bring you back up to speed with the reality in which you live, Turbo. And on that note, we're going to take a short rest. We're not going to take a short rest. We're not allowed to take a short rest. It's not safe to rest here. Gee, I wonder why. Maybe if we leave the cursed-looking castle first. Lordrin, thank you for reminding me to scrunch up. There we go. Now that we've walked several feet down the road, now we can take a short rest. Perfection. Okay. Now, if we go back in, is he going to be around? No. Okay, then. Let's investigate what there is going on here. What is this, for example? And John says, Captain Fancy Pants can muck out his own horse. Captain Fancy Pants can muck out his own damn horse. I have so many questions right now, John. What have you done, John? John, I'm scared. Did we loot Adam? I'm pretty sure we looted Adam. It's kind of annoying because they were all sort of in a pile. I don't know if we insulted... Insulted? I don't know if we insulted Adam. I'm not sure if we looted him either. John, why is this an option? Why is this an option, John? Why would I want you to jump up on top of this? Quite fucking tall, by the way. Like, you're 7 foot. This is 2 U's. Possibly 14-foot tall wall. Why would I want to do that when there's a door here? Ward, you look like the Mod Major General song became a person and then got beaten up at a steampunk convention. I have no idea how to even respond to that. So how many ghouls are there exactly? 1 ghoul, 2 ghoul, 3 ghoul, 4 ghoul, but we can't even see ghouls 3 and 4. Let's give it a second. Do these guys know how doors work? I inhaled too hard. The doors do nothing. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just firebolt him. Yeah, let's firebolt him. I don't know how ghouls are with fire. And I will probably never know. Okay, just batter him, I guess? Or not. Ah, that's where the other ghouls were hanging out. Right. Okay. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't know how to approach this, really. Like, should I even be fighting these ghouls? These ghouls haven't done anything to me. They just sort of showed up. I feel like this wasn't their choice or their fight. I mean, ghouls just want to have fun, man. This is not fair on them. Are you guys vulnerable to radiant damage? I'm gonna slowly just rub radiant damage on pretty much everything to find out if it's vulnerable or not. Doesn't appear to be vulnerable. Is it fantasy racism if the race in question is just outright eating bodies and isn't lizard folk? I mean, I don't think cannibalism really has many, like, qualifications you need before you go in. It's just if you feel like it, isn't it? Depends how hungry you are. I mean, who would adjudicate qualifications for cannibalism? Wait, if they're on... hang on a minute. Oh, I've used it up. Someone else use your channel divinity to send them packing, please. You, have we used yours? They're not undead. They're just horrible, horrible looking people. Okay. Oh no, ghouls are turned. Why didn't it show me the whole, their roles and stuff then? What? Normally it comes up with the rolls above their heads, surely. I don't think I saw them. Am I just blind? I'm probably just blind. I'm also noticing the health bars aren't appearing over their heads as they should be anymore. Am I breaking the UI again?
How did I miss?
When done with this combat, I think I might just save and reload. I think the UI is having a bit of a moment. Ooh, a carrion-eating Kenku. That's quite a nice idea there, Turbo. Snicker. Very nice.
You have trained well.
I'm really, really trying to hold in a Snickers get some nuts joke. Trying really hard, you guys. Oddvar actively eats the bits of giants the party kills. Yeah, your characters seem to just be eating a lot of folk over there. Are you sure that you don't meet the qualifications of cannibalism?
There
we go. Melted him. Now, John, how do we get you down? There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. Let's save, because I'm pretty sure I broke the UI. And quickly reload. Zega, just evening. Been lurking. Figured I'd emerge now. Good to see you, pal. Okay, days. I'm not going to accuse Zager of eating people because they haven't given me an itemized list of all the people that they've eaten, Turbo.
I love you!
I'm currently quite pleased since my jaw has recovered enough that I can speak, albeit with pain.
And see, there you go. Zager can't even eat people if they wish to. They have no jaw at the moment. Wait, no. No. Their jaw is painful. They don't have no jaw. Wait, no. Sorry. They had one of those jaw-ectomies you hear so much about. The jaw had to be taken out so it could be repaired. Ah, yes. Like fucking Five Nights at Freddy's security breach.
Gregory, you must rebuild my jaw. My jaw will be stronger. Better, harder, faster.
love you.
I do indulge in auto-cannibalism, though. So I suppose I am technically a cannibal?
Probably. I've eaten the inside of my own cheeks before, so yeah. I guess quite a lot of people would probably count as auto-cannibal. I completely forgot to analyze the blooming studded leather. There we go. Hide armor +1. So you are 12 +1 with the dex bonus of 2. And you are 12 with a dex bonus flat. Fine. We'll just sell it on to someone else. Also, Zager and Turbo, you two doing jokes about auto-cannibalism, meaning cars, is now just making me think of an extremely dark side universe of bloomin' Pixar now. I hope you're happy. This is what you've done to me. That was a lot more ghouls than I thought. All right then, okay. Whoa. Isn't that just Mortal Engines? I have no idea. I am not familiar with the engines that are mortal.
Fortune is fickle.
Giant cities on wheels. And the cities eat each other. What? What the hell is this? I mean, I grasp it's a book series from what you just said, that it's a book series, but... Wow, that is out there. No, wait. Wait.
I love you.
If the engines are mortal, does that mean the chassis is immortal? I'm now very confused.
Possibly. However, I would say, given that is such a cool sounding setting, why do I get the horrible feeling it's another young adult novel about a girl who has to fulfill her father's legacy in some way? That feels like the kind of thing that they would just stick that in there to just ruin an otherwise good setting with the same one young adult female-centric plot that we have in every single book. Like, there are other plots that you can do with cool young female characters. Oh my god, Yes, I'm apparently right. Thank you for letting me know, Orion, and Turbo, and everyone else who's just screaming all caps. Like, for clarity's sake, again, nothing against this.
Now Twitch lets me buy bits. However, I forgot my train of thought.
Sneaky, Lydia. Nothing against, you know, your good old story about a young adult female protagonist or something.
How much did I miss while I was
But
looking?
just, there are other plots we could do. So how much did I miss while I was looking? Well, we've come upon the castle in a swamp that definitely doesn't belong to... It definitely does not belong to, like, a vampire or a lich. There's a lot of ghouls. And we met the worst named undead ever, just Adam the 12th. Killed him, and we're all expecting Adam the 13th to show up at some point. I'm hoping that these ghouls all sort of get in together in a pile, and then I can fireball them.
I love you.
So we've established that it's basically Turbo's dream home, then?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, Turbo was the person who decided to stop by to tell us the woes at the start of the stream about not being able to name their stream notification Edgelord. Okay, that's a decent pile of undead now. If we could move John, we're not going to be able to, but if we could. Or we could just go with the Spirit Guardians of Doom. I feel like that's wasting the spell, though. It would be funny, but I feel like it's a waste. We're gonna... I expect that we're gonna walk into this place and immediately get mullered by some kind of vampire. Zega. Also, I'm attending a D&D game on Friday with my fucked up jaw. How dumb am I?
gonna lie to you. That's not great.
Ow! It doesn't kill you.
Okay. Spirit Guardians. Alright then. Switch over to shield mode. And get a melee attack going. Oh no. Oh no.
I love you!
Is Spirit Guardians just Hagrid getting possessive over his bears?
Probably. That would check out.
One of my favorite female book characters is a sheep farmer's daughter that leaves home to become a mercenary and later a paladin, also Zidger. Bring a whiteboard and play the injury.
Excellent. Excellent idea there, Whitgren. I'm not familiar with the one about the sheep farmer's daughter. But becoming a mercenary and later a paladin. Actually sounds pretty out there. At least you didn't fall into the trap of she's not going on to fulfill the legacy of her long-lost father, or her father's gone missing and she must find him, or her father sent her a letter where he has gotten, like, some way indisposed and other people are after the treasure and she has to go after it. Because, I'm gonna just throw it out there is only one proper example I can think of that plotline actually working, and that is Sabriel. Because, god damn it, I will defend Sabriel to the death. Because nobody fucking knows this book. Really good. I will forever hold up Touchstone as one of my favorite examples of just perfect himbo energy. And Cat is...
A modest success.
Mogget is just... I think it's Mogget. Yeah. It's just such a damn good character. No, don't worry, Whitgren. You have no idea who Sabriel is. I'm not expecting anybody pretty much outside of me and a couple of people in chat who might already know what I'm on about. I don't expect you to know. Don't worry about it. I just fucking love this book. I will hold it up forever. It's a damn good book. It's a good series, to be honest. Lyriel, the middle book, is a bit wonky in some places. Abhorsen, the third book, very good. Rocket ahead with some higher education. Does Dune count as a young adult novel? I don't think it does. I think Dune is so on... whilst it does focus on a young adult, it is so heavily ensemble cast that I think it comes back round the corner to just being sci-fi.
You never stood a chance.
Fun fact, I got into Dune thanks to Westwood's RTS adaptation, the PS1 port of Dune 2000. Ooh! Nice. I remember there was... Oh, there was some... Hang on a minute. There was a Dune... There's been like a few Dune RTSs. That's the weird thing. I can't remember the one I played, though. It wasn't... I don't think it was Dune 2000. Ah, that's going to bug me now. Might have been Spice Wars? Hold on. What am I looking at here? No, this is from 2022. It's probably... That's not the game I played when I was a kid then. I remember that there was one which had like loads of live action cutscenes in it, which were really crunchy as fuck.
I love you!
Hey Ed, a pickup line that'll never work.
Yep.
Hey, you know what an Australian kiss is? It's like a French kiss, only down under. That's...
I mean, that will work if you've already picked a person up. Because then you can just turn them over for it. Okay. So let's just hit the ghoul. Try and get out of this damn combat with endless ghouls. How many ghouls does this man have, by the way? Like, this is an extreme amount of ghouls to pack into one... This is one courtyard. Was it the RTS you played or an RPG? As far as I know, there wasn't an RPG. I think it was an RTS because I remember playing it Age of Empires style. Like, you always build up a large force, then you go and, like, assault bases and all that kind of stuff. People are suggesting it was Dune 2000 or Emperor. Was it 2D or 3D? My memory is 3D.
And the winner is me.
I'm hoping that's accurate and my memory hasn't just, like, remastered it in my head. But my memory is of it being 3D. Oh, that was a good roll, Treo. 3D would have been Emperor Battle for Dune. That was it. The phrasing of it as Dune Emperor was what was, I think, getting me confused. But Battle for Dune, now that's raising more... That's raising more notice flags for me. As John just casually climbs the scenery.
It seems effortless.
The John boy it is. He's just that good. I'm kind of concerned this castle is in the void. I had not realized this. The castle is in the infinite void. There's lots of the move to next location standpoints. I'm not certain if we should use any of those. Because I kind of want to just go in the front door. I'm going in the front door. But first, we must scan for more loot. Yep. Basket. Always a basket. Where there's a will, there's a pile of bones. Which are apparently for a quest. I don't have the quest. But apparently that's helpful. Oh, Whitgren, don't worry. I'm saving before I go in there. I'm fully expecting we are going to walk in and get, as I said, instantly mullered by a vampire or some shit. I don't know how that's going to go, because we are a party of clerics. We are a party of clerics that are running out of spell slots.
It's no use!
Vampire.
Take
bits.
Did you ever play Dungeon Keeper, Ed? Those games were great.
I did not play Dungeon Keeper, and for the life of me, I cannot tell you... Well, we stepped on it accidentally.
Another door.
Oh, good. Just when I was thinking it would be too easy.
Look at the top. What's that? Looks like a magical shield of some sort.
Some sort? How many sorts are there?
What we're looking for is up there.
Really?
It's obvious. The best loot gets the best protection.
Okay, Vanny, you're metagaming. I respect that. Okay, no. John did not just, like, lightly push a pillar and knock it over. And summon ghouls. Really? Hey, you know what? There are so many of these ghouls now. But I think it's worth burning a spell slot on a Spirit Guardians. Okay. Don't worry. Take your time, game. Don't think there's any rush. Fanny, get in there, and I've had it at this point. Let's just start vampiring them. Maybe they'll recognize one of their own.
Not bad, eh?
Probably best that we drop our Spirit Guardians to protect the beer. And then we'll just let them sort of walk into it. Switch out to the bow and arrow. Start taking some pot shots on them before they even arrive.
I trained hard for this.
I'm sure you did. Oh god, that one didn't even make it in. Some of them aren't even getting here before they die. They're just melting on the walkover. We've created holy landmines. Holy hand grenade, Batman!
Another miss. Ow! Yeah.
I think these guys are gonna just die from it being their turn. Yeah, there goes one of them. And there goes the other one. Alright. Now I can't take a long rest in the conventional way. But I am running out of spell slots. There's a campfire out here, is there? I haven't seen one. Nothing over there. I think I might just be being blind. Is it up on the ramparts? No? Maybe it's back in the swamp. I feel kind of bad for this castle. We just sort of arrived and began mangling things. We have not, like, there's probably got to be like a village around here. Or something that gives us some quests, maybe. I found the campfire. But instead, we have just walked in, begun destroying, and now that there's a campfire, we've got no reason to stop. Freyo, we have a reason to stop. Can we have some food, please? Thanks, Treyo. What do you reckon the vampire thinks of all this, by the way? I'm gonna assume it's a vampire. What do we think the vampire thinks of all this? That these four idiots have just walked up to their house, ignored any form of plot or engagement with the narrative, and are just murder hoboing straight on into Dodge. That's what this is. This is the murder hobo episode. Because, unfortunately, you gave me a cool looking castle and I want in.
This could be our way in.
Perfect. We climb down a wet, slippery stone shaft into water that's who knows how deep, and hope there's a way out. What could possibly go wrong?
You could just drop a torch down it, you fool. Ah, we're going to inspect multiple ways in, aren't we? And then we're going to have to pick which one we do. Orion says, meanwhile, the Lich. Goddamn adventurers, they're like magpies. Worse, they're like Kenders. Just going to steal anything that's not nailed down and then still take the nails. That wandered very close to being Tyr for a second. Hang on a minute. Oh, goddamn adventurers. They're like worse than magpies. Worse. They're like Kenders. They're gonna steal everything that's not nailed down and then take the nails. It's terrible. I need to watch more of Tyr's stuff. God damn it.
It's a drain. What's wrong about that?
It was all right back in the Chroma Squad days. Those days were about 3 years ago now.
Maybe this was a stock shed. A drain can be handy for mucking out.
That one's big enough for a cow to fall down. Doesn't make sense. Unless...
I swear, if you say something clever...
I never say anything that's not. But think about it. It's big enough to climb down, it's hidden in a building, and it's close to both the walls and the keep.
Are you saying it's a secret entrance?
Are you saying you're an idiot? Vanny just went from being like, oh yeah, the heaviest defense is where the best loot is, down to, oh, what is secret entrance? In a breath. Okay, I've got to know. John, push the pillar. And let me know. No. No ghouls. Although I will say that was the most leisurely push of that pillar ever.
Nice little warm up.
And here we go with another possible secret hole.
This drain could be a way in.
Into what? The bathroom's one way and a cesspool the other? Suppose we get down there and it's just 6-inch pipes.
Then we'll look for another way in. But let's try it first.
Okay, so 3 options, including Big Nasty Well, Ominous Secret Thing in Stable, and other one. We think we're gonna die if we jump in the nice big well.
What strength?
I feel like I have got to go with Treorin's option. Although I still want to know what this plaque is about. Captain Fancy Pants can muck out his own damn horse. Why do you say that when looking at a plaque on the wall? What am I not understanding here? Does it need to be another character? Maybe someone who can read the language? Or Captain Fancy Pants can muck out his own damn horse? Okay, since we've adequately established that Captain Fancy Pants can muck out his own damn horse, what if we identify on it? Nope. Nope, that's an item only. Okay, then. Can we attack the plaque? No. And we can trip it. Why is that the quote you're saying when looking at this? I don't understand it. Maybe I just don't know enough about horses. This does not look like something you use in mucking out a horse. For one thing, it's bolted to the wall. Don't look at me like that, John. Fine. Small hole it is. And we will play this honest man style. If there is a problem, I will not reload. This is purely in case we get Sierra'd and instantly gibbed by walking in the wrong area. Maybe the plaque is for if we persuade Adam the 12th to let us in. He wants us to muck out the stables to get in. Oh! Oh, good idea.
Tell me we're not going back in there.
Always trust in Treorin.
Oh, hello? Hello? Secret door? Something moved. Oh, what just moved? Mm-hmm. There's nobody here, excuse me. Meanwhile, what's up here? Bookshelf? Scroll of Revivify. And Crafting Manual of Deep Pain. Great, we can craft our own pain, guys! Well, shit. Do I fireball the zombies for fun? I feel a compulsion, chat. I can't stop it. I must be free of it, you see.
Ena, Evo, Malmis.
Jesus fucking Christ, John.
John, can you please just walk in and pimp slap them all?
Wait, this one stuck up behind me.
I trained hard for this.
Where did you come from? John, can you please just walk in and pimp slap them all? Honestly, that does feel like a John move.
Bravo! Victory is yours.
Yeah, the vampire slash lich probably does know we're here, given the large explosion from their cellar. But if they didn't already know we were here from the sheer amount of ghouls that have been massacred outside, I mean, that's just their fault. That zombie is doing a sick running, man. Okay. Yeah, seems the zombies' like whole advantage there was numbers, and immediately getting 4 of them killed on the first turn rather scuppered that plan for them a bit. Everybody, let's be cautious this time. Why was the door separate, though? I gotta know. Was the door trapped in some way? Oh, the door was locked! Oh, that's fair. Okay. Well, goodness me knows that this stream has just been the worst for lockpicking, so we know that never would have worked out. Now the question is, are they hanging up garlic?
Take
bits.
I'm listening to When There Is a Wick There Is a Way in the background, and just when Hagrid killed that last zombie, it synced up with a whip crack.
Excellent. Perfect, Whitgood. Heartstone? I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know what the fuck it does, but I'll take it. Now, I'm told that this involves picking this lock on this door, so we're gonna do this correctly. John. No, John. John. Oh, don't scare me like that, John. We lose John, we lose the world. Lizaria's journal.
No use! Take
bits.
Where there's a John, there's a slap. Where there's a Trelawney, there's a sass. Where there's a Hagrid, there's a swag. Where there's a Vanya, there's a headache.
Pretty much at this point. What is in the journal then? Let's read their diary. Aren't we a bunch of little scamps? Upstairs to try and speak with Mardracht about it. Mardracht, sorry about it. But Aksha said he was resting and left orders not to be disturbed, as usual. She offered to pass on a message. So helpful, but I know it will never reach him. Yeah, I've worked with GPs like that. For all that I know, she's told him I'm dead. She may be planning to make it true. He's so shaken and addled from the cataclysm. He'd probably believe her. She could have killed him already. He could have been dead for centuries, but no, his magical defenses are still in place. He must be alive. If only I could reach him. Free him from her influence. I can't get past her and her ghouls. So frustrating. I need to arrange a sudden meeting with a wooden stake, but she's careful. Yup! Okay, vampire. So Adam's no help. He won't join me against Aksha without orders from Mardracht, which of course can't come since she's got him isolated. How blind he is to not see that. I'll never yield the castle to her no matter what she does while Mardracht lives. I keep trying to save him. Searching the graveyard as usual. Dwarf was there. He always thought I didn't see him, but I did. Now he's a ghost. Adam said he was an antiquarian, some sort of scholar, so I tried to control him and find out what he knows. I was overeager, though, and he got away. An opportunity lost. He might know something that could get me past Aksha and her ghouls. I don't think you need to worry about the ghouls anymore. Yeah, something tells me that the ghouls might not be a problem any further. How early was I meant to find that? Was I meant to have spoken to this antiquarian earlier? Maybe he advised me how to get around the ghouls instead of through them? Oh dear. Well, never mind. Also, I wonder if there's possibly some level over here. Maybe. I don't know. Something's giving me that impression. No, wait. Turn around. Not the spell list. Get out of the spell list.
Curses. My fault.
It wouldn't let me turn them around because I was stuck in the spell list. Wait, no. Hang on. Oh, I can't close. Damn it, they've installed non-closing doors. They knew.
Good.
This is the door stream, everybody. I'll take a shot on them, Trejo. Why not?
I really thought. Never mind.
And then get a flat 2 on your stealth. That's fine. Can't see any problems with this, bud. Now, I have to try and complete this combat in 3 minutes, because otherwise the ads are going to start, and I know something cool is going to happen as soon as that happens. So just keep beating the crap out of them. And hope for the best, lads. No, they're in half cover. Not worth it.
Again.
How did... Oh, it deals some damage even if you miss. Okay. Kind of the game to actually explain that one. I'll be honest, for a miss, that was a nasty amount of damage as well. Okay, come on. That's the zombie down. We gotta move forwards, lads. Come on, we gotta keep this combat moving. Can we keep the combat moving? We're almost at the ads. I want these guys dead, and I want it done before the ad break. You hear me? My time is worth $500 a second. I want an explanation, and I want it to cost less than $10,000. Again, reference nobody's gonna fucking get. Patrick Warburton Tick series. If you have not watched it, I would recommend it. It's dopey, but it's fun.
Lucky? Perhaps.
There goes the acid arrow again, and another critical. Oh my god, this man. I almost feel bad for the Dark Apprentice. They just have the worst rolls. Oh, live by the crit, die by the crit, I suppose. Come on, almost worn him down. 20 seconds. We can do this. It's like speed chess for D&D. Boom!
Hey, that was mine.
Perfect. Okay, less perfect. Right, maybe should have a quickie short rest. We can't take a short rest. Okay, we'll find another room, we'll take a short rest, and that short rest will conveniently be an ad break as well. Again, embroidered silk scarf. That feels enchanted. That feels magic. It was not magic. Put it back. Put it back in. Put it back inside John. And also, I love that we went all that way for a short rest and there are just beds. Because, you know, vampires are totally chill if you just want to sleep in their house. Hang on, I can loot the bed? Ooh. Steal their bed! Use it as a two-handed weapon. Excellent. You're missing 2 units of food. Ha! Oh, don't you worry about that. We got you covered. Have a long rest. Because you have yet to give me any form of time delay mechanic, game. If you'd given me any like Dead Rising-esque thing where I had a time limit. But you would have been fine, but you didn't. And so, unfortunately, you have given me a mechanic. That looks like a heavy-duty health potion. Treyo, you know what to do. What the hell is that? Good night, Rockhead. Sleep well, pal. How was... Yeah, potion of superior healing. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh. Oh, hang on. There's books I haven't hoovered up. And there's boxes I haven't hoovered up. Thank God for my Hitman vision. The Experiments of Oralithus. The Principles of Animation by Neolius Falami. These are just books. Is there no loot? Is there quest loot? Need a flaming item. Spirit and... Hold on. Why did you tell me I need a flaming item? Oh, because you somehow clicked the torch at the same time. I thought it was about book burning. I was going to stick with you, but it was a little bit of a strange one there, game. Glad we didn't go through with it. Meaningless daggers. The scavengers are going to have a wild day when we say, oh yeah, there's this very clearly cursed necromancer / vampire castle. It's like out in a swamp. Just go and loot it for us, will you? Skirmishers are going to have a bloody confusing time of it. There's nothing on that bookshelf. Sure. Let me continue to loot it meaninglessly anyway. What about this bookshelf? Anything on this one? Poison, of course. Yeah, that's where I keep my books as well. Right next to the cat shelf. Principles of Animation. Always good to have spare copy of that one. Hi. Oh. How you doing, sir? Didn't see you there. Our mistake. You're a bit high up there, my guy. Not... Oh, we're gonna... That's a long walk. Oh, that is a long walk. Just everybody queue up. Don't worry about it. Have you edited the world yet? Yeah, Ed. Several times, actually. We've mostly the UI is what we keep shattering. Primus. Mostly what we keep destroying. Can I see him from there? No? Can I see him from back here? Yes. Okay. So just back it up, back it up. Yeah, you'll get revealed, but it's worth it to be able to shoot at somebody. Do I want to shoot him, or do I want to blast him? I'd say just shoot him. Yeah, it's fine. These guys have kind of pathetic health, being fair, so... Really? Can't see him from there. But you can see him from there. Okay. Fine. We'll just keep missing then, shall we? Leopard, have a nice got to sleep for a couple of hours. Have a nice Spanish Inquisition raiding the necromancy lair. We shall do. We shall do in your name, pal. We're gonna magic missile this man. I'm done. I'm done with him. Right, Vanny, where the hell can you stand that allows you to see him? There's gotta be somewhere. Seriously? Can one of the lads not spot you? To help you find him? Really? Ow. Okay. Actually, what we're doing then? All right. Just firebolt the lad then. We're going to get such an influx of zombies walking down from this one piece of wood, aren't we? Oh, hey, another another Dark Apprentice, rather.
It's no use! Take
bits.
He's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty necromancer. I hereby name him Brian.
Excellent. I'm afraid Brian might be about to die in, though. He's, really going for it with the acid arrows, actually. At least they've managed to identify the one with the lowest HP, so congrats, you actually have some strategy going. It's a shame that I have save-based spells. And you're not very dexterous. Alright, okay. I think probably just hitting him is the best option here. There we go. Now, John Boy. If you would do me a favour and position thyself about here and pop yourself into basically melee Overwatch. XCOM. Can't escape it. Always creeping in there. Annie, take a pot shot on that lad. With a solid 17 firebolt. Alright then. Remind me never to piss you off. I'm sorry. You have walked into my trap, sir. That's fine. I just had to force you to target anyone other than Vanny for one turn. Because you sincerely ran the risk of melting her. Okay. Now, can I hit him with the bow? No, I can't. Can I even see him? Oh, you cannot see this target. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Blast him with light magic? No. Most dexterous zombie in the West, don't you know? It's fine, we'll just batter him with that. Oh, I need to really quick check something. Just for my own interest. Because there was, I think they might have actually stopped now. No, are they still, wait, are they still going? No, I do think they've actually stopped now. There was a, you know how Steam has the, like, who is currently broadcasting this game and that kind of stuff? Every now and then. People don't really seem to stream to Steam as much, but occasionally it comes up. There was one when I went to boot this up for stream, and I swear to God, it said that that person had been going for like 102 hours. It was kind of wild. Can you honestly not see him from any... Ah, there we go.
One foe down.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if I played... I have played D&D for an extended period of time. There was... Is he an IRL lich? There was one session I was part of, which started at 8 AM. It was a sort of one of those ones where you actually sat down, you planned the weekend for like, okay, we're gonna sink Saturday into this because this is a big deal, like try and get some plot done, haha. And it started at 8 AM, and due to the fact that a lot of bad and kind of out there things happened. This is the same one, if anybody remembers the short-lived time when Rocks Fall You Die existed on my channels. This is where I got shot with a horse. And because of this and the shenanigans that followed, this session ended at 5 a.m. the succeeding day. We took multiple breaks, obviously, but we were trying desperately to not screw up the entire plot and kill ourselves for nearly 24 hours.
Perhaps.
Because this session, for those of you who have not seen, it's long gone now, but the one ever episode that will ever exist of Rocks Fall You Die. This session literally involved my character being exploded. For 3 times his maximum HP, because someone thought it would be a good idea to impale a... Oh, what is it? Like a robe of patches or something along those lines. It's a robe that has patches on it. Hang on.
I think my longest ever continuous campaign one-shot was 72 hours. We had 3 GMs, of which I was one, and we basically played until we passed out, and then kept going. That game. I genuinely struggle to remember chunks of it because I was so sleep-deprived.
Fair, Zega. Entirely fair. Robe of useful items. Thank you, Lordrin. That's it. So someone ripped off a patch of the robe of useful items to summon a horse, impaled it on the end of their arrow, and then shot it at me. So you can see how this ends up. The patch that was then going to spawn a horse was inside my character. So he got chest bursted by a full-grown horse. Funnily enough, that did a lot of damage. And bear in mind, this was the guy who would go on to be that group's forever DM. This was his first session. He was only planning to run it as a one-shot of just, we're gonna get a bit of plot done and attack some goblins. And yeah, it went badly. It went so badly, and he desperately didn't want to have gotten 2 of us killed on his first session. And so he was trying to fix it, bless him, and it went so out of control. Like, because of the fact that my character basically had, his patron was effectively eldritch cancer. It was something set up with the original DM, but it just procced the fact that his corpse basically stood up and this meat pile, as a la John Carpenter's The Thing, just ran off into the woods. And so the rest of the session was hunting down what the character that used to be Treorin had just turned into.
Who are you? What do you want?
Who we are is not intimidating. Okay, I got to ask a question here. Why... I sort of understand giving different party members conversation options. My question is, why I'm not allowed to nominate who is saying these responses when it comes to specifically conversation checks. Because we have a charisma-focused character. Let's assume for a second this is our bard or our warlock or someone. Someone who is a whole charisma-based character. Why the hell are the deception, persuasion, and intimidation checks being given to these 3 idiots? Like, I have this argument at tables as well sometimes. It's just like, let the person who's skilled in the thing do the thing if it's their thing. I don't come along and try and kick open the door when the rogue is lockpicking it, alright?
Look, whatever you do in the privacy of your own castle is your own business.
Why are we leading with this?
Us, of course. But the thing is, we've come a very long way, and it's vitally important that we speak to Master Mardracht.
Really?
Oh, yes. It's a matter of life and, well, you know what I mean.
What's it about?
Uh-huh.
It's no use!
Really?
Take
Bits.
My record session started a Friday evening at 6 or 7 and we played in a small room with a stocked fridge and microwave all the way until Sunday evening with the odd nap here and there, and man did that room get stuffy between the 7 of us. No idea what we did during that session.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Whitgren. And yeah, I love that it went on that long. There were that many of you and no one knows what you did.
But our orders are to speak only to him. They come from the very highest level.
This is not going to work. Yeah, of course not.
Well, in that case, go straight upstairs and ask for Aksha. If anyone can persuade the master, she can.
Mm-hmm. So, that failed. But are we just chill with the fact that I murdered several of your dudes? I mean, I guess you could just replace them. Like, literally bring them back again, but still. Kind of unusual that you're cool with that. Now steal your poison. I suppose it's safe, so I'm just going to take a short rest. And spend all of Vanya's hit die, apparently. Sorry, Vanya. But yeah, like, I get it's a little bit of a pissy complaint to go, oh, basically, why can't I do...
I have a question. Pooties?
Pooties. Not pooties. Pooties. Silver brooch. Okay, we're going to analyze that. But yeah, I get it's a little pissy to go, oh, basically, why can't I do absolutely everything in exactly any single way? But I do feel like in a game where you can build whole characters around being very talkative, taking away that ability on a random who stood in what order which the player had no control over is a little bit daft, as Lordrin nicely puts it. Bargain. I still laugh that in the middle of a desperate chase you settle down for an 8-hour sleep. Yep. Yeah, that's sometimes just hashtag D&D things, baby. Sometimes it do be that way. Okay. Is that basically all that we can do here? We haven't really burned enough spell slots to be worth taking yet another 8-hour nap. The A-men are apparently narcoleptics. Everyone's just chill now. I'm pretty sure I killed you guys. Your loot is like a hair. Also, a magic... Is that a magic mirror? That better not be a magic mirror. I did not just get a magic mirror from a bloody necromancer's lair. Come on. Be normal. It's a normal mirror. Okay, it's fine. And we're going to leave that with Treo because he's vain as fuck. There is no visible lock. How are we supposed to get in there then? Go upstairs and ask for Aksha. Am I missing something? Do I push the button on the wall? I push the button on the... I feel like you could have just had a handle on the door, guys. That's... I mean... I like my interior design. I'm just saying it feels a bit extra. What's this? A mechanism for opening the door on one... on that's right next to the door. Why, that's the same purpose as a handle. Okay. Sneak on up through here. Yes. Danny, are you not coming with us? Or... Okay, you are coming with us. Good, good, good. just a little bit scared of leaving you behind, love. That's a flying skeleton. Okay. Now, the necromancer down there with the glowing eyes was very chill with us. I don't know if these lads will be the same. So, let's just assume the worst. Because that's a great way to proceed in life, you know. And, hope for the best. Oh, no, not that way! What are you doing? Okay. Let's try this again, John. Wait for him to go. Now, you see that edge you're standing on there, John? What I want you to do, okay? This is complicated, John boy. I want you to take a step forwards and jump off of that ledge. There goes the Goss doing another sick running man. No, John, that's not the direction I told you to go in. Okay. That's clearly too complicated for you, John. Don't worry about it, John. We'll find another way around, John. It's okay, John. Okay, Ed. Alright, your party are just idiots. Oh ho, the windows are boarded up. Wait, the windows are boarded up. John, before we leave, can you try and rip the boards down? In case maybe sunlight can get in. No? Do I need a fire item? Like that, maybe? No? Why are you highlighting it as an option, then? Strange boy. You are a sad and strange little cleric, and you have my pity. But no, you are not little. I cannot get through that sentence without... No. If there are many things that John is. He is bizarrely well-read. He is, a titan among men. But small, he is not. Primarily due to the whole titan among men bit. I would have felt that would be self-explanatory, really. Okay. Yeah, these lads have gotten involved as well. Okay. John, we're gonna create a blockade, alright? And that blockade is gonna be formed of spirit guardians. Now, Treo, I'm hoping if you can illuminate those. So this place is dark, and it's got to be dark for a reason. I wonder if ghouls aren't great in light. Meanwhile, take a pot shot on the Badlands Wraith. And just the worst rolls. Oh, there he goes again. Ah. Alright, 22 damage. That is, pretty nasty. Okay, then. So what if... You're probably resistant to necrotic, right? Right? But it's worth finding out, right? Well, we would have Never mind. Realistically, if more are on the way, I think we could probably do with second Spirit Guardians. Because them ghouls are going to be coming. Kill the Badlands Ghast. I don't know what it does. I don't want it to survive. Ah.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
Okay, these things have some nasty rolls. It's fine. It's fine. We've got this. Crack every bone in my hands. Make them nice and flexible. Targeted by the spirits, so their speed is halved and can sustain damage at the start of their turn. Yeah. That's the good stuff. So that ghoul probably going to die at the start of their turn just from existing. This ghoul will do with some damage on him. So he will die at the start of his turn from existing. Should I move an inch to the... Probably worth risking the attack opportunity to take an inch that way. Thanks for reminding me to die, Phoenix Raider. And now that means the Badlands Wraith is in 2 bubbles. Let's also pop down a spiritual weapon because this Badlands Wraith has already proved himself nasty. Ed, what is your favorite D&D class to play personally? Currently Artificer, because there's so much you can do with them and they're just really out there for roleplay, but I have in the past enjoyed Forge Cleric. I really want to try a Twilight Cleric someday. And whilst I enjoy like bards and locks and stuff, like at the end of the day, I kind of want more opportunity to play around with some of the weirder classes, like monks and that kind of stuff. Stuff that it's very hard to make viable. And monks definitely very hard to make viable, at least early game. You can't count as a person, you don't. Okay, counts as an undead. Gotcha.
Pakri, Evo, Malmis.
What about you folks of chat out there? What sort of people are we rocking? And Vanny goes down. Maximum hit points are reduced until a long rest is completed. Eesh. I mean, you never had really any maximum hit points to begin with, so it's not that much of a loss, if I'm honest. Oh. Hagrid. Yeah, here they come. Yeah, that's about the size of it.
That one didn't even fight back.
Oh, he just walked in and melted, bless him. Okay, smack the Badlands Wraith and smack him again. Also brings your channel divinity to a slightly more profitable place to stand. Is that guy gonna die? Maybe take a pot shot and loosen him up.
A palpable hit.
Like Fighters and Paladins. Fighters and Paladins, yeah. Good old solid combo. Okay. Oh, that's fine. I think this Wraith is about to TPK us. Jesus. Well, we've lost one of the Spirit Guardians.
Maraike, Evo, Malmis. Let there be light.
Indeed. Move a bit closer so that he's still inside the Spirit Guardians. There we go. I'm just going to keep moving the Spirit Guardians around as our main source of attack. If anyone else gets mangled by and knocked down, I'll use mass healing word to like bring them all back up at the same time. John gets a crit fail because of course he does. Yeah, John. No, that's fine, John. You just keep on doing that, John. Right. Okay. Raising hope and vitality. How the hell does this work? Is this a single target? Is this an area? Single target. Okay. Or I could Spirit Guardians.
Nope, this is not a good idea. Fuck it.
Hey, that was mine.
Okay, okay. Now, realistically, I don't think that John is going to be able to get up. So we're going to spare the dying on him. Just stabilize him. Achievement unlocked, close shave. Stabilize a character that had 2 failed death saves. Absolutely. I hate my party. The Artificer just wants to build us a tank. The Cleric is trying to be a pyromaniac rogue. The Barbarian doesn't speak English. The description that the Cleric is trying to be a rogue is amazing.
Not too bad.
And there they go. Successfully melted them. Right. So. Now we have the problem that these two are on the floor. Cure wounds, lad. Upcast to 3rd level. And put it on Vanya.
Maraike, Evo, Curai.
Make sure that she gets up to full health. And, I took away your cure wounds. Of course I did. Because this was a great idea. Fine. Healing word.
Maraike, Evo, Cure.
With just the worst. And John Boy, at least, still has hit die. The infuriating thing is the Cleric is our best rogue. Always the way. Never the person you expect it to be. But isn't that just the most rogue thing as well? To not be what or rather to be unexpected. John. John. Loot, please. John. There we go. Sapphires, short swords. We're only trying to get through this bloody place. I could just go back and long rest in those bloody beds, but I don't want to... I don't want to abuse it past the point where an actual campaign, I feel, would let me abuse it. If that makes sense. Like, there's some video game logic, and there's some trying to stay truthful. I want to try and stay truthful if I can. Then again, you did just drop that Wraith on me, who was one-shotting motherfuckers left and right. I'm pretty sure he one-shotted John. Which is damn impressive. Did drop that on me, so fair is fair to some degree. What are you? Scroll of Finding Traps? Goblin Hair Fungus? Excellent. You know, just exactly what you need. And more boards we can't do anything with. Are you important in some way? You're gonna... No. Wait, are you gonna just loop back to where I already was? But away around the Badlands Wraith? Please tell me I didn't actually... Please tell me I did need to fight that. And that there wasn't a way I could have just walked around it. That was horrible. I take it back. You know, Here I was worried that party of priests would be a bit much. I was wrong.
Alright then. So you've got no third level spell slots left.
Let us just feign some fools. Not great. Really not great. Spirit guards. It's the only thing that we've got that hits multiple people at the moment other than fireball, and these guys are not close enough together for fireball. Move over here. Get everyone possible in a bubble. Make them walk in and melt themselves. Right, Hagrid. Begin mashing. It's a good start, mate. A fine, fine start. Treo, you're in danger, aren't you? God damn it. Fine. Shoot him with a save-based thing. Gets around the fact he's in full cover. Does nothing. Alright then. The sweet FA. That was a white square, game. that wasn't even a roll. That was not a dice. There was no geometric shape beyond a square. Was it because I insulted you? Oh, no, okay. Sometimes I genuinely am wondering if the game gets offended by the things that I say.
A good kill, as they say.
Okay, Vanny. Who can I have you, like, do some damage to? The Badlands Ghast has way too much health, so let's start working him down. John, take a swipe at said Ghast. Yeah, sure. Channel div seems to be helpful right now, so get that extra damage in there. Make sure that the Spirit Guardians mulch him next turn. Just gotta knock their health down low enough that they keep getting mulched. Any mulch diggums up in here. 2 of them down. I have burned through all... Why did I go for a punch? Why did I think you could do this? It's fine. It's fine. I've used up all my level 3 spell slots. It's not fine, but it's fine. These ghouls were not worth it, but there's way too many of them. I am not comfortable. Oh my fucking lord. Just let him die from it being his turn. There we go. I tried to let you guys have a cool kill, but you just can't even do that, can you? There'd better be something good on these bookshelves. Manual of Leather Armor of Survival. Fanny, can you read that? Hell is the Leather Armor of Survival? Needs primed leather armor and a life stone. Okay, but can you show me what it is? No. Not even on the menu where I pick to craft it will you tell me what its damn stats are. Oh, you test me sometimes, game. Breastplate of deflection? Sure, I'll take it. Another crafting manual? It's fine. Annie is over encumbered. Because when is she not? Maybe if I read all these naughty books, they'll leave our inventory, because reading, don't you know, destroys the paper that you read from. And hand this small cup to someone else. There we go. Oh yeah, there's no ghouls in there anymore. I should probably check if there's loot. The typical Ed method of steal anything currently not nailed down. It's weird. I should stop.
Clearly you have trained well.
But I don't want to stop a dungeon mid-crawl. That feels weird to me.
It's no use! Take
bits.
The moment you said naughty books, the character Yuri immediately said you shouldn't touch that stuff. It's not for kids after all. The timing was perfect.
Marvelous. Yeah, like, I should stop. I fully get that. But I don't want to stop mid-crawl, because that does seem a bit strange to my sensibilities. He said as if he has any. But I feel like I do sometimes. Also, I should probably get into a new combat before the Protected by Spirits expires. Was planning on taking a short rest, but actually, if it means that I can get more out of the, Spirit Guardians, then I'm all for that. Oh my fucking lord. This again? No, we're not doing this again. Guide yourself, Vanny. Who's got the spare? There we go. Hand it over. Guys, it's got a DC of 16. Come on, you can do this. Please. Please. It's a DC 16. Just open the damn chest. There we go. Right, now everybody please move the fuck on with the plot. Before we get just assaulted. Also, can we address how much of a... I feel mean for saying it, but can we address how much of a bitch that bloody necromancer downstairs was? For sending us up here, but not telling the rest of the skeletons and stuff, yo, these people are chill. I've literally told them to go upstairs and talk to someone, don't attack them. Or is this one of those more Hyrulean prove your worth kind of scenarios?
What strength?
Well, Lazaria's taste in minions seems to be improving.
We're no one's minions, lady.
You defeated her then? I'm almost impressed.
No. We could go with Trejo finally getting an option to deceive somebody. Or we could go with Hagrid, who throughout this whole dungeon has just been trying to do business as usual. I'm actually going to give it to Hagrid.
We ask a simple boon. An audience with Master Mardracht and safe passage out of the castle.
He just wants to abide by the rules, bless
your
him.
master knows about a powerful ancient artifact.
He's
We
not going to
need
let you.
his knowledge.
He's not going to let you. Oh, what?
Your puny minds couldn't comprehend what he once knew. Now it's a good day if he even knows who I am.
What do you mean?
You'll see. He sealed his apartments off with powerful magic. Keeps raving about gods coming to get him.
I mean, just hides cleric badges.
Minor Gate is the only way in.
Minor Gate?
Yes, over there.
Achievement unlocked. We are friends, not food. Holy shit, we leveled up from that. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Yes, reward your players for RP. PS1 Hagrid saves the day. What? No! No! Stop! No! Well, okay then. I wasn't even done with the sentence of celebrating. Just walk up to her and hit her, John. You've still got the Spirit Guardians for a while yet.
Wait till the next one.
Fucking. There are not words to say how much I appreciate that the game actually did that. It would have been so easy. It would have been so easy to just let me get away with that. But they actually did it right. Well done, guys. Well done. Proud of you. Also, it means I get double XP out of this, basically, because I get the XP for talking to her, and then I get the XP for murdering her. Possibly, maybe, don't know. She probably would have been helpful with trying to explain to me how to open the minor gate, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Stop eating your minions.
Hold firm. You've endured worse.
Oh, you're regenerating, are you? Oh, dear. Oh, because I think Vanny's got a whole ability about that, which is not going to be fun for you. Meanwhile, let's turn your little friends. And, skibbity bop on over.
Hold firm.
John, try not to die, John. It's fine, John. Just hold still. I would have thought she counts as a vampire, surely. She's like flying around and stuff. That's vampire, but she doesn't seem to be taking extra radiant damage. So we shall instead just go for... Wait, are you a person? You're gonna have legendary resistances, surely, but... Yeah, okay, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, I was gonna say, you could not let me get away with that game. Are you guys still turned? Yes, okay, that's what the bat means. Right, gotcha. Because the bat, for some characters, or rather for the ghouls earlier at least, was the Spirit Guardians, and now it's for turning undead. So bat seems to be a few options, actually. Stop running away! Stop it! Chase you down with the spirit weapons. Come back here. Also, let's give you a chill touch.
A modest success.
Means you can't snack on your mates now. Alright, right. How do I want to do this? Trejo, buddy. Get in there.
More spirit guardians, because after this lady, I definitely am taking a long rest. Also, is there anything we can illuminate in this room? Doors? Walls? Floor? No. Okay. We're just gonna make this whole area a no-stand zone for her. Also, I think we're now probably in the right kind of state of area where using the heal would do something now. Ba-ba-boom! Most of it goes to John, that's fine. Get me another spiritual weapon. Because you could never have enough spiritual weapon. I dug my own grave into this boss fight, and by God, I'm gonna get through it. Legendary action, bastard. Oi! Stop it with the whiz saves. You stop that now. Not having it. No. Go and give her a smack. Show her who's boss. Ooh, John boy, yes. Surely she's going to... Defilers regenerate 10 HP per round when in full darkness. Okay, but then that's the chill. So we just need to, like... Oh, you just basically wasted your turn. You can't heal! Well, you couldn't, but you can now. Shit. Do it again? Brave effort, Vanny. Brave effort. Fine. It's fine. Just keep gritting your teeth. Who's dying now? Oh, PS1 Hagrid. Shit. No, do not drop concentration on that. We need that. That thing's good. Squeeze your way over here. And I don't really want to risk... I don't really want to risk the boy dying, so... What? Oh, that's bless. My mistake. No, my mistake. I was looking for healing word. There we go. Cut me some slack. Both the pictures are of a guy going, huh! In a spiritual way.
That's battle.
You resist non-magical weapon damage, don't you?
Die.
Yeah, no, I understand that now, Felix. I understand I've made some bad mistakes. We shall persevere. Not expecting to be fighting a vampire this late at night, but it's fine. Oh! Oh, he's dead! Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, she just crit him for... God knows how much. How much did she actually hit him for? 21. She hit him for 21 and healed pretty much back up to full. Well, that's not really surprising. It's not my fault that you'll keep critting. With obscene accuracy, might I add.
Well done.
Okay.
It'll be disadvantaged if I do it at this range, but there's nothing I can think of realistically other than maybe hold personing her and just hoping to get through her legendary resistances. Fuck it. Or she could just nat 20. No, that's fine too.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
Ronin, bust open them windows. I would if I was allowed to target them, but I have tried to target them several times now, and game just will not allow me to. I can't bust them with melee attacks. I have tried to cantrip them. I've tried to crowbar them down before the fight started. Unless it's doing some kind of extreme bollocks where it only lets me attack them in combat, which would be a bit wild. I mean, let's have a look. Nothing stopping us at this point. No, I don't seem to be allowed to shoot them either. Actually, though, Trejo does have, like, some bolts. Some weird crossbow bolts somewhere. Oh, God, they're in John's bag! No! It's fine, it's fine. They're just sitting around in John's bag doing nothing. Throw out another spiritual weapon. And realistically, someone should... Yeah, actually, attacking yourself... sorry, targeting yourself with light will at least stop her getting her natural regeneration. We can't stop her vampiric regeneration, but... No. Yes, pardon me. I must have not been able to quite click on her because of the wibbly visual effects, so I clicked the pixel next to her. Yes, that should absolutely take away my bonus. Well, now I just can't see shit.
Deal with it.
Shut up, Trejo! You sassy bastard. Oh, you sassy boy, you. Oh, great. Now we're getting ads in the middle of a fight. Fascinating. Is darkness concentration? I can't remember. Doesn't seem to be, as she just took some damage and, There you go. I recommend punching the undead in the face. Believe me, we've been trying to. But she keeps getting amazing crits. And just healing for bananas amounts. Like, every time her health dropped anywhere near half, she just happened to get a crit on her healing move.
Walk it off.
Yeah, there's There's not much I can do from here because I'd need to revivify those two. We've got only so many scrolls of revivify in the first place. It is basically pointless because we have lost. Like, even if I raise Treo, we're still going to get just absolutely mangled by her. I'm not going to lie. I am really jammy with the fact that having not had very much trouble getting through the whole Vamp Lich Castle thing, especially the skeletons at the start. I'm really chuffed that, like, there's actually something challenging in here. I was starting to get worried. Thank you. Thank you, Solasta. I'll see you again. Now, let's see who we can drop people's off onto. Sorry for the lower energy finish. When it gets into a id smash grind like that, there's only so much I can do. It's probably silver, isn't it? Now I think about it. Yeah, there's probably silver weapons fucking somewhere. Love you all, and farewell.